Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Jiho from the Axie team. Good luck to all the contestants today, and I want to give a special shout out, a thank you to all of those that are tuning in to this awesome tournament for an amazing cause. Yeah, let's have an amazing Galaxy Cup. These graphics are pretty sick, not gonna lie. The 3D art, love that. Mm. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Jiho from the Axie team. Good luck to all the contestants today, and I want to give a special shout out, a thank you to all of those that are
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to buy and sell SLP or AXS on PC or mobile. For this video, we will use SLP to do the demo.
Mic is now on in vMix, sir. How does it sound? Are my dulcet tones titillating your earballs? Perfect.
How's it going? It's Dippets. Have a good day.
I can tell you that locally, my lighting is perfect, sir. So,
Yeah, me too. I'm looking at me in the top left of my screen. I look great.
so yeah, sexy as fuck, I bet. Because, like, I can see all my pores, like, it's high def. Great shit.
Barely even see my mustache in the V-Nex one.
Yeah, no, it's not your camera, sir. If you go to vMix, you'll see at the bottom of the screen, like in the window. It would be in the URL bar. On the right hand side, you'll see a camera icon. Look at this sick art. It's awesome. God, Axie's gonna take the world over. People are so underestimating it.
I agree. I have a lot of all my big crypto friends despise it.
They're so wrong, man. Which is good because like our company invested a shit ton of money in it. Where's the screen share button? They got rid of me. No, there I am.
There
I
you
was in
are.
the treasure chest.
your treasure.
Thank you, sir.
Where are you from, Mr. Zero? Yeah, alright.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, just hello. Good morning, everybody. My name is Intendant. Glad to be working with you guys. We're gonna have an awesome tournament up ahead of us with a lot of influencers, and I'm excited to see their strategies, what they came up with. Is that more? Okay. Keep going. Okay. Well, I mean, I keep going. He says, I don't know. Okay. I would just kind of change up the voice and find some words to talk about, because I don't know. What do you guys think about banana? Because like, nice.
I noticed there was like a kind of echo
Mhm.
on my end because I'm getting it from 2 angles now. Is that why?
I heard myself.
I hear intended. I don't hear you, Will. Like,
Yeah, I
don't,
hear
like, twice.
intendant twice. I don't know why.
Wait, do I have it open twice? No. Oh, okay, okay.
Man, my lips are like hot pink in this light.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm just a white blob.
So,
My God, your lips are actually horrifying.
I know, right? We're gonna scare the audience, David.
I have been outside in about 3 years.
You can't play Axie outside, sir.
I play Axie on my phone, so
Oh, okay.
I'll beg to differ. I'm a mobile gaming is my roots. I Axie on the computer is too boring for me.
How many hours of Axie you have under your belt, sir?
Not that much, probably like 40, 50, 60, something like that.
How about you, Intendant?
I do way more watching though. Like I call with like the top players just like every day, and I just watch them play. So most of my time is probably spent watching more than
Got
playing.
it.
yeah, no, for me it's plain. So, oh yeah, no, I have way more than just. That's probably like 1 or 200, somewhere around that. So it's not too.
That's
Too
like
bad.
very little.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, it's
Very
like.
little, you guys.
Hmm?
Yeah, so it's not like it's your full-time job or anything.
I've only been doing Axie for about 3 months.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Okay.
I do mostly just like old like market stuff, watching people. I hardly play. I get compared to most, I guess.
Well, yeah, you're.
When did you get into Axie? Well,
I started looking at it in February, but I only started playing in the summer, and I only played for 6 hours total. So
yeah.
No.
Yeah, because compared to
yeah.
like Clash, the enemy intended came from, I probably have like at least like 10 to 20,000 hours in there. So
Clash
Yeah.
of what?
Royale.
Yeah.
I was
Wow,
a
that's
pro.
a lot of hours.
Well, yeah, I was a pro. I played that game professionally for a while. That's like my roots.
Got it. My roots are in Dota 2.
Okay.
I'm like a real gamer. Not like a baby Lala gamer like you.
Yeah. Like it makes me so sad. Like if any game I could have gone pro in, like it had to be Clash. Like it like hurts my soul.
Actually, it's really good. I'm gonna hook you up with one of the teams we're accelerating called GB Clash. They just rebranded today. They're building an auto battler, Clash style, Clash Mini style.
Oh, Clash. Okay. I haven't played that game yet, but I've seen a bunch of it.
Anyway, they're gonna need some influencers.
I'm always not. I don't know. It's
Right.
really little bit. I'm not doing anything. I just sit at home and just play games.
Yeah, it's great. So, So yeah, I'll tell you about me. No, absolutely not. This is the first time I ever cast anything. Um, I run an accelerator at DeFi Alliance. We're like a network of like 450 investors and domain experts and builders in crypto. And we're accelerating like 12 games right now. I usually accelerate DeFi projects though. My background is I have a PhD in video game design, which is kind of weird. And in between those two things, I was like a forensic crypto auditor. I would like check what's in the Ethereum Foundation's wallets and make sure that it's like not lost.
That's fun. What have you been like?
Thank you.
What's like the biggest game you've been involved in?
Like financially.
Well,
Axie?
yeah, like have you like? Well, you said you like did a game design. Did you like help design any big games or?
Oh, absolutely not, sir. Like, I was a PhD student. I made experimental art games, things you would never hear about because they were trashed here.
Fair enough.
Great question. So Art Basel usually takes place in Switzerland and in Miami. So I will be going to Miami next week. It's like the sister conference for Art Basel. Yeah, Art Basel Miami.
I want to move to Miami. I live in New York, so taxes just kill me.
Yo, they will wreck you, sir. I'm in Canada, and the taxes are very high on income, 53%. But the capital gains tax is fantastic. It's only 25%, and no short-term capital gains. Everything's 25%.
My short-term capital gains is 45.
It's terrible.
Yeah. So that's not very exciting. I talked to like me and AK. Do you know who AK is?
Nope.
He's like one of the OG Axie guys. Like he's the guy who invented like scholarships and stuff.
Oh, cool.
We both live in New York, and like obviously he's been around for years. He's worth so much, and like we talk about taxes and everything. It's just like figuring out like the taxes for like scholarships and just like everything Axie is just like the worst thing ever. He just is hiring like lawyers to like figure it out for him because no one even knows what the hell we're supposed to do yet.
No. I mean, so I worked in a crypto accounting firm for 3.5 years, and like it's really expensive to get good books done in crypto. And you know, I didn't make all the money charging the fees, but I was there to see the money leaving the hands of our clients and into the pockets of our partners. I lost the attendant.
Yeah, your camera has been on for a while. Oh, now we're all good. Oh, now we're both it's flagged out for me.
It's all black. It's all black, sir. Whoa.
So did you like scholarships or stuff for like reading or like anything involved with Axie, or are you just a investor side of things?
So we invested, and then I had Jiho and Gabby speak as mentors at my accelerator. They talked a bit about Axie. I've talked to them before and helped them hire like game theorists to build out quests and stuff for their games. And I've been looking at the Axie land and the Nasia, because one of the teams in my accelerator is like building an open sea, but just for land. With like data analytics on land in games. It's pretty cool. Hey, actually, I would love to see the Axies that are going to be fighting and talk about their cards. Like, I'd love to like know what we're up against.
Oh yeah, because this tourney it's all picked from like a pool, right?
Yeah, 15 Axies.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it was for the pro or the influencer one. Well, if we have the
bring
Ronins,
their own pool.
if we have their Ronins, we can just run through it quick.
When you say bring their own pool, what are the rules there? Tell me. Got it. So you show up with like a pool of 5 or 10.
Just whatever. Well, is it like set pools or is it just literally just like whatever they have? Okay, yeah. So it's just yeah, whatever axes they have, they're playing with.
So let's take a look at the pools of our 2 influencers. Let's do some like preparation. Be like pro casters.
We gotta get their their Ronins though, so we can check their account. If we figure out, I assume David when he gets back, he can probably give it to us because he has them added on whatever spectating account they have. Then we can just plug it into the marketplace. I could probably find. I could probably find Bryson somewhere. Probably shouldn't be doing it.
Told you it was broken. Intendant, where are you calling from?
Switzerland. That's why I was.
Are you a
like
Swiss
the-
man?
Yes, sir. Born and
You're
raised.
Swiss German and not Swiss French.
Swiss German, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the judgment.
I'm from Quebec in Canada, so
Okay. I can
we
I can speak French.
I can almost speak German. I took 38 hours of German lessons once. It's actually fucking hard because your sentences are all backwards. I don't know. French was terrible too. Fuck.
I think yeah, I found Bryson's account. Let me share my screen.
I'm not even casting Bryson.
Oh, are you?
We're...
Yeah. Oh. Fortunate. Yeah, I think I'm only casting the first. I'm with you, and then Tendon's here the whole time. I'm here with you.
Tenant's here the whole time?
Yeah, it's just 8 hours. It's fine. And it's like, since I started like 5 a.m.,
Wait.
it's just gonna be a long morning. So it's really...
What are they paying you guys?
Check.
Tendon-
No.
Hello? Yeah,
No.
we're fine, yeah.
Perfect. If we have to pee, just pee under the desk.
I already got a bottle here. I should-
Zip.
Alright. Wait, David.
David, we want to know where to find the axes of the people we're about to cast so we can be prepared.
Yeah, can I have their own addresses? I'm just gonna share my screen and we're gonna look through all the people we're gonna be spectating.
Yeah, I want to know when to say hot butt and other things like that. Perfect.
Oh, the influence runs a pool as well.
Ah, yes, nice. Okay.
We're gonna be surprised.
All right.
Alright.
Well,
All right.
I guess we'll just do a crash course of like what's around and what people do.
Yeah, let's talk about the meta.
well, yeah. Well, let's just go through. Like, we can just go through Bryson's anyways, just
Yeah,
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 do it.
he has
Good idea.
everything.
because he's got. Yeah, I knew where his
Are you
was.
gonna
'cause
share your screen in Discord, or what are you gonna share?
yeah, I'm sharing it on Discord.
Cool. Watch stream. Perfect. Great. I'm seeing it with the Rocket League background.
First, you will see this is your FTX account wallet. Go to the search bar and type in SLP. You will see there are two SLP perp and SLP.
Welcome to the FTX GalAxie Cup 2021, brought to you by the gaming company, Lorcan, Huga, and Putra. I'll be your host, William Robinson, and with me are your casters, Dippets, and Intendant. We would love to thank FTX, Vera Esports, Aave, DeFi Alliance, and Team Salty for making all of this possible. We have FTX 100 USD fee coupons, 5,000 USD worth of Aave tokens, Axie plushies, and even Axies to give away. A QR code will pop up. You will have to scan it and follow the steps to stand a chance to win one of many prizes. Don't forget that trophy button on the top right of the screen to sign in and earn points to redeem gifts from VeraEsports.com. Vera Esports is also giving away 1 Mystic Axie, 2 Axie lands, and 40 Axies. Head on over to VeraEsports.com/GalAxie Cup and sign up for a Vera wallet and stand a chance to win the Mystic Axie. Hey, Dippets, how you doing?
I'm doing
How's it
good.
going, Intendant?
Hello. Glad to be here.
Excited to see some of these games. Who are you guys rooting for? Any fan favorites? Because we got some pretty big people up in here.
I mean, I've been chatting with Bryson a little bit. I'm excited to see him. I'm not sure how well he'll do. There's some pretty tough talent out there.
I'm gonna have my eggs in the Mystic basket. I think he's gonna do good. He's gonna be a smart boy in here. I'm excited.
I think I gotta go with Bryson as well.
Yeah. He's been playing the game.
Jiho has a message for us today. We're delighted to share that with you. Here it is.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Jiho from the Axie team. Good luck to all the contestants today, and I want to give a special shout out, a thank you to all of those that are tuning in to this awesome tournament for an amazing cause.
Thank you,
Nice
Jiho.
message. He's a nice guy. He's been coaching some of the companies we've been working with at DeFi Alliance. He knows so much. Such a giga brain. Giga Chad, too.
Yeah,
Nice.
I met him at an Axie event in the city during like NFT NYC. All the Axie staff is just like, I met him and Ziori, and they're all just like the nicest people ever. It's really cool to see like such a big company, such a big like just thing in the world, I guess, right now, just being run by good people as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, and they've got like a $50 billion valuation as a company, but they've only been around for 2.5 years. So, like, the 5th largest video game company in the world, and like out of nowhere, like no one even knows who they are in the normie world.
Yeah, that's in our world, they're like literally just the biggest people, and yeah, like you said, normie world, like some people haven't even heard of them.
Oh, the
Did you guys
normie
see
world.
that land today? So some Axie land sold for $2.5 million.
It's
My God.
yeah. It's only gonna
upset.
get more expensive in the future, like.
Get your
That's-
metaverse land while it's available, friends. They're not making any more of it.
All right, so we're gonna go with the influencer introductions. We're having 8 people, and let's see. Here they are. So we have Bryson, obviously, everybody knows him. We've got a lot of other good talents, like, for example, I know Mystic, he played some Pokemon Go. Don't know too much else, but he joined in Axie, and I'm excited for him, as I said before. Who else is kind of popping up in your mind here, guys?
Oh, we see all the people just representing like all the biggest guilds and stuff. We have CDG, YGG, Guildfi, Huga Gaming, TWL, and Lorcan. I'm excited to see all the people representing today.
And our first match will be between CTG and MTTM.
Mm-hmm. So, alright, here we go with the bracket here. We're gonna go from top to bottom, as you said. CTG versus MTTM, first match. And, well, already seeing my favorite here, Mystic. I'm excited.
Well, man, I'm gonna loot for Lady Randvor. I think that we can get a little bit of, banter going that way.
Oh, I hope so. Yes. Let's have some.
I'm trying to think what a Randvor is. It's like a carnivore, but it eats rands.
Yeah.
So, we'll be showing off the prize pool right now.
I think we also saw that all the people involved have already they've all announced which charities they are supporting with all the money being earned here, which is pretty awesome.
And a reminder for the people at home, 40 AXS is about $5,000. Pretty nice thing to hand away. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Bryson, for example. Yeah. A lot of pretty big charities that are going to be helped out today. And yeah, we're going to be here for a while. And Tendon specifically, you'll be seeing him all night.
Yes, sir. Excited to be here all day. It's got a, yeah. I mean, this is packed. It's going to be exciting. Lots of games. A single elimination tournament to just see who's the best, who can get the most money for their charity here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all just good fun, and it's really nice to be involved with something like this. Just so much being raised for good causes and everything. And then we have the big tourney tomorrow with all the pros. So a lot of good content coming up.
For sure. It's amazing what they do here at FTX GalAxie Cup. So excited. I don't know, like, I'm probably more excited to be casting the influencer part than the pro part. I mean, obviously pros, it's going to be exciting what kind of match they have, but here we have the real kind of, they're going to be creative, they're going to do it for the content, aren't we?
Totally. I'm really stoked. This is my first time casting an Axie tournament. I've been learning at a breakneck speed with you guys, trying to figure out all the cards and all the meta. I'll be excited to see what our influencers think the meta is, and if they're out of date or if they're on top of the newest, hottest trends.
That's a good point. We could be seeing some like pretty fun off-meta teams from these people, because all the tourneys that me and Intendant cast, we see all the sweaty pros and like the best teams out there. We could see some fun ideas coming out of all these people, because I was checking out some accounts and yeah, we saw some interesting Axies. So
I would love to be surprised, It'd be so fun to see some random team. What would be what is the thing you most want to see happen, like on your bingo card today?
let's see some Dawns.
Oh man. Someone brings a Dawn, that'd be pretty sick.
So my favorite would be a Poofling, which is kind of a backdoor card. You use it to, you just make someone stench, right? Like the other Axie, and then your Axies will skip them, and you can attack the middle. And that's something that never really anybody was able to pull it off. But I'm sure, well, I hope we're gonna see that today, maybe.
So for today's match, all prize winnings will be given to a charity, as you know. A total of 35,000 USD will be donated to the following charities: Maximum Impact Fund, Against Malaria Foundation, the Helen Keller International, New Incentives, the Psy Foundation, Site Saves, the End Fund, the Albert Schweitzer Foundation. And for the first match, as you saw, we've got our two fantastic contestants who'll be fighting shortly.
Yeah, I used to be a fan of Mystic in Pokemon, so I also gotta say I'm probably rooting for him right now.
Oh man, it's 2-1.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, like, I have to be honest, I didn't know any of the influencer apart from Bryson here for the tournament, but I checked some. He's doing good stuff. It's exciting, and
Oh wow! So that's like literally like that's what I was talking about before. We see on the left side that is like a meta mech. That is we call it the Anki mech actually. They're like super strong. Has the Arco to speed up, the lethal shot, which is just super powerful. Just those guaranteed crits. Pretty fast. So then the hair dagger to get the card draws, and also the hero on the back for some card draws. So. These are some fun. Yeah, these are some really good teams we're seeing. And then the discard bug frontliner coming in from Lady Randvor, the bumpy bone sail midliner, and then an interesting backliner. We have the Oh my god, I don't even know what it's called, but it applies fragile to your opponent, and oh yeah, there we go. Buzzing wind. It applies fragile and just super solid card. Really good damage coming with the Arco Goda Hair Dagger. So we're gonna see a lot of good stuff coming here.
Yeah, I think we talked about it earlier. We weren't sure if we're going to see any mechs because they're pretty new stuff. With the recent updates, they have changed and gotten quite a good buff here. So I think these influencers might be more on the meta than we expected here.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I wasn't
And
sure.
That was
is
exciting.
Lady Randvor coming in with a bit of a favor here because the Dusk versus the Aquatic?
Yeah. So the thing is, so Lady Ranmore really needs to get some good draws in our backliner because she really needs to be able to eat through Mystic's frontliner because he does have Zigzag and Bone Cell on the back, so he's going to be able to get a lot of shield up and able to heal up. So she's really got to eat through that fast because the Aqua is really going to be able to chew through that bug unless he's able to get to predictions because we do see the snail shell and fish snack on the bug, so it is going to be hard for the Aqua to eat through it. So
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Aqua is actually going to go on the bug first. It does have the shrimp. Could
yeah.
go backdoor on that mech here, and that could be very devastating for Lady Ranvor.
Yeah, the shrimp's really helpful. That's a bit of a pretty good snipe, I'd say, from Mystic here. Just being able to just jump to that backliner if he's able to just get like a Piranha or Randa off pretty quick. And you can get even a round 1 kill if he gets the right draws. So
Whoa.
yeah, if we see a shrimp double or Randa round 1, I'm gonna be very happy because then we can just
God.
see the
Tell me about
quick.
this Dusk. I want to know more about the Dusk and what he's going to do.
Yeah, so that Dusk is fun because it has Tiny Turtle as well. So he's gonna be able to get the stuns, the card draws, just everything you love to see. So that's gonna be fun. It's bad news if he's able to get to that midliner, but that's what Mystic's gonna have to just try his best to stop that.
Right, this is the stun combo where shields recover and then they get destroyed, and that causes a stun to occur, and then stuns happen when we combo. There's stuns everywhere. Lady Randvor's playing like lots of stun, right? Because her frontliner also can stun.
Yeah. The problem here is, so Dusk's very nice, but again, Mystic with that shrimp, he can leave this one for last, right? And then it's not going to draw any cards, it's not going to do that much, but it is going to dish
Right.
out a lot of damage, so that's something to look out for.
Yeah, without the zigzag. So this is a Tiny Turtle variant. So the Tiny Turtle variant, it makes the 1v1 a bit harder for him, for her. So it'll be interesting to seeing just how she's able to handle this because I would say you definitely want to bring it to that 1v1 with the Dusk, but depending on who the 1v1's against, it could be pretty tough depending on what draws we're going to see on the mech.
So, having done the analysis here, I get the feeling you guys really think Mystic's going to win.
Yeah, I think I would say Mystic has it's really that shrimp midliner which really makes the big difference.
Yeah, that shrimp can dish out some real damage. And it's having, as you said, like 2 Randas might be enough to just kill that mech. So
When is a shrimp a mistake to play? Like, what is the counter to shrimp?
Well, you pretty much just put like a reptile in your backliner, or you have a dark swoop bird to be able to backdoor you before you can backdoor them. The big difference is just what you have in that like farthest spot, because what shrimp works is shrimp and dark swoop, you'll attack the fastest target, shrimp attacks the farthest target. So you can have a backdoor, a backliner plant, backliner reptile. So if they have a Terminator backliner or a plant in the backliner, then it could really the shrimp just gets no value at all.
in this
Wow.
matchup that we saw, she can't really do much, but as you said earlier, she has to hope to draw on that backliner, on that mech, so she can get value out, get rid of that plant in the front, and then it's fine if that mech dies, because it
Did its
did its
job.
job, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like a little bit luck dependent who's drawing first, the shrimp or the mech.
And who's got more speed between the two, the Aqua and that mech?
The Aqua.
The Aqua's faster, but I'm pretty sure, Lady Ranvors did have Arco, so if she's able to get like an Arco off round 1 and speed up and then get more card draws, it could be really devastating for Mystic's plant. So card draw is going to definitely play a pretty heavy part here. So they
Right.
they're really
Because the
just crossing
Aqua
their
can't
fingers.
kill turn 1. Like, the Aqua probably needs 2 turns to draw enough cards to do the damage required to take
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, well, definitely
So,
a little bit of luck.
if that's the case, then turn 1, the mech could go speed and then outspeed the Aqua next turn. Is that the idea?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would because then you can just get as much damage as you can off on that plant because the plant you really just got to eat through it as fast as you can because the zigzag and the bone sail it can be so devastating with just how much you can draw and the double zero cost with the cattail on the back and then the leaf bug, so just energy cards because she also has a bug, so she could be just attacking into just gaining cards. So I would say Mystic probably has a pretty heavy matchup.
Axie has this nice thing with bluffing and countering regarding shields, right? Where turn 1, the plant could put up a lot of shields, expecting like a quick attack against it, or it could think, you know what, he's going to save up cards this first turn. I'm not even going to put any shields. I'll save my cards, put them next turn.
Yeah.
Is that right?
No, literally, because say round 1, like we were saying, if Mystic goes Shrimp double Aranda, that could kill. But if Lady Ranvor plays Arco and also has cards and plays try to kill a plant, then he's not going to kill. So that's where the whole, like you have to hope or predict that they don't have what they're going to have. Because preferably he wants to go in with 4 cards, guarantee the kill. So we're going to have to see how he handles with this backdoor.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's like pretty sure first turn is not going to be that impactful because again, it's very unlikely that you draw 3 cards on one Axie and then the right 3 cards. But
That's actually extremely unlikely because
Yeah.
you're only drawing.
Yeah.
How many cards are you drawing a turn? On
Yeah,
the first turn, how many cards you have?
you start
6?
with 6 and then draw 3 every turn.
Right.
So yeah, half of your cards need to be the right card out of 24. It's
That's why-
possible, but yeah.
That's what I love about tournaments, though. Tournaments, the least likely thing always happens. It's literally like every tournament I see, like, oh, they're gonna get this really important zigzag crit to win them the game. Oh yeah, they're gonna hit 4 of them or something. Literally, that happened in a tournament that me and Tedden were doing once. We saw a guy through semifinals and finals hit 4 zigzag crits just to get just so many heals off. It was just the most ridiculous thing ever. One of the games, if he hit, what was it, 3 in one game or whatever, and if he hit 2 if he hit 2 crits, it would have been fine. But because he hit 3, he won. It's just so ridiculous. Like just the crits and some of the stuff you can just see in Axie. It's really exciting. Just because you really
What's
never
the
know what's
native
gonna
crit
happen.
chance? Like, what can you expect as like an odd to crit? Like 1 in 6, 1 in 10.
It depends a lot on the type of the Axie. So they recently changed that, like the damage output of the crit as well as how often they crit. I think beasts will crit the most often.
Beasts and bugs have
Beast and
really high
bugs,
morale.
okay.
Yeah.
It's because of the morale stat. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. The morale stat is what affects how much damage your crit's gonna do, plus how likely you are to crit.
Got it. And do we have numbers on that? I'm just
No.
curious.
No one knows. It's actually unknown.
Only Jiho knows. Okay, we need to get him
Yeah.
back here.
We need to get in the source code, figure something out. Yeah, I think skill is like a new thing that everyone's trying to figure out the code for. I think it was solved, but it's like a super complicated system with skill and everything.
How do you feel about that? Them like not revealing the formulas for how these stats work.
I don't know,
Do you
there's
like the hidden puzzle?
There's been a lot of discussion on like whether a lot of stuff in Axie should be public. Like, for example, like counting energy. Counting energy is super important, and people have made the argument just to show the energy of both people, anyways, because it's pretty easy to count, but if you don't count, you're at such a deficit if your opponent is. So people have always discussed if it's one of those things that just should be in the game, anyways. You obviously shouldn't be able to see their cards because that would be rough. But seeing their energy, I think that would be interesting though. Knowing their cards.
Wait, what about their card count though? You can know how many cards they have in their hand.
Yes,
You can,
You see that in the top, like the top right or left, or it'd be in the top right when you're playing. It shows how many cards they had last turn.
Right.
And then you just have to keep track of if you discarded them, if they gained cards, or just they're guaranteed 3 at the end of every turn, anyways. So.
Okay, so we had a little bit of a technical issue. Mystic has won the first game. Would have loved to seen that. I imagine that Shrimp got an easy kill on the mech because it had an easier time to really get the value out. But it's hard to say. We should be joining the second game shortly, though. I would have really loved to seen that because, like, I mean, Mystic had a good matchup, but there were chances there. Like, drawing hard on that mech, getting rid of that plant early, would have led to a path where that dusk can really shine. But, I mean, I guess we'll never know.
It's just one of the great mysteries of this world. Because, you know, obviously it wasn't a great matchup for Lady Randvor, but you still could get unlucky or lucky with a bad matchup and make it really close, or just a complete blowout. But
will they get to change their Axies now for the next round?
yes.
Yes. I think that's a very
Here we
good.
go.
Oh, wow.
That's so weird.
Okay.
All right, this. So we have the triple. Okay, I'm at a loss for words. So we have a triple Sirius. We have the Yam Pumpkin on the frontliner. But so Mystic has a lot of high damaging cards. He has the heroes, Arcos, Lethals, Hairs, and even Revenge Arrow for more beast damage. So it's gonna be a bit interesting. So as
The
we
Shrimp
see,
isn't as useful though now, right?
Shrimp's completely irrelevant. He doesn't even like really care. It doesn't even care. He's just gonna go one at a time, just rip through everything. But I think what's gonna make a really big difference here is gonna be Lady Randvor's backliner. So depending on when we get there, so we're gonna see that has the little branch. The little branch, if you play 2 plant cards with it, it has a 20% chance of critting, no matter what. Like on top of the already chance that you have. So that's the big damaging card that's going to make the big difference here.
Can we look at the backliner from Lady Randvor? I've never seen a plant in a backline before. I know, like that's pretty ridiculous, but like I need to know what kind of cards do you set up for that?
This is a beautiful snipe by Lady Randvor, to be honest, because like that backline you see on the back, it has there you go,
Vegetable,
Aqua Stock,
yeah.
which so the shrimp can never use its shrimp because like first it attacks a plant, which is bad anyway, but then the Aqua Stock might be giving Lady Randvor some extra energy, which you just can't go for. So this is, I love this tactic. It's very out there. Triple plants, like it's very vulnerable to that mech, but
it just means that Mystic's just gonna have to play every card every turn. I don't know. I think Mystic still has this because the thing is, with that many Siriuses, it's such little damage, and Mystic has the card. He has so many 0-cost cards. He has so many damaging cards where he doesn't have to save up ever. It's not like Lady Randvor has any heals where he's worried about playing into her. And then
What's a Sirius?
And then let's see the so Sirius will, with combo with a card, with just steals an energy. And then let's see Lady Randvor's midliner here. That one is gonna be, that's gonna make a big difference. So that's the one that has the
the Aqua Deflect.
Yeah, and it has the backdoor on the plant. I'm pretty sure that is the prioritizes. Yeah, there we go. Prioritizes idle target when comboed with 2 cards. So that one is going to be big. So Mystic really needs to like be aware of when he's going to use that, which card he leaves as idle, because he is not. The last thing he's going to want is like a double Cactus Swift Escape into his Aqua or something. That is the one thing that he needs to not happen in order to win this game.
And the thing is, like with that Swift Escape being an Aqua card, even the mech being hit is very, very critical for Mystic here. So he really needs to be on the lookout for that midliner.
Okay. I'm glad the bug is fixed and we get to see this game.
Absolutely, let's go.
Oh, there's so much hot.
Okay, a lot of cards.
Yeah, Lady Randvor, honestly, a horrible draw.
Terrible draw,
like,
really bad.
Probably like the worst thing you could have got. Nothing to trigger the Leaf Bug, only 1 Sirius, and then we're going to probably see, but then Mystic doesn't have the best damaging cards here. We're probably not going to see the Zigzag, because he's probably worried, or the Leaf Bug, because he's probably scared about steals, is what I would say. So, this is interesting. I don't know if Mystic's just going to spam here, or wait, because this is quite like a tricky starting hand for him.
Yeah. So usually, like, you expect some Veggie Bite in that first round because, like, Lady Randvor is playing 3 of them, meaning Mystic kind of wants to go, but no, they both skipped. Ooh, very risky play from Mystic, but I think it worked out here.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the right play. And then yeah, we're just gonna see just going all out damage here. Gonna be able to get this kill. Wait,
I think it's
No.
enough. Oh wait, no, it's yeah. It's definitely
yeah,
enough.
still definitely gonna be enough. So Mystic, where his big advantage here with these leaf bugs is just the fact that he attacks last.
Mm-hmm.
So and then really good, perfect like combo there and like orders just so he can get every zigzag off.
Brutal. That was brutal.
Yeah, that was rough. That's exactly what Mystic needed to do. What's really bad for Lady Ranvor here is just the fact that Mystic has the slowest plant because Lady Ranvor has the Aqua card on the midliner and then the Beast card on the backliner, where Mystic just has, well, he has the Bumpy, but the Reptile doesn't make it any faster. So he's the slowest, which means he can just gain energy all he wants and not have to worry about it. Not even able to get the kill up here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was super important. But now here, the item doesn't tick in. You need 3 cards. Plant is gone
Card
now.
bonus. Okay.
Ooh.
But we are seeing some big damage. And oh my
Yeah.
god, wait, that's gonna kill and then no last stand. Wait, is that last stand?
No. Oh, wait, it doesn't end.
That is so. That was massive. That actually,
Yeah.
that could have
was
been
a
the
big deal.
difference. Because
Yeah, I mean-
if he didn't last stand there, if he didn't put it in the last stand, then we have that mech doing double hero hair into it. So now this is pretty big. We see the watering
Wow.
can there, actually able to get some
Oof,
energy,
that's a lot
but
of damage.
That's
So
gonna
much
be the
damage.
kill.
the mech is
Wow.
just too good.
Fantastic play by Mystic. Like, really good, aggressive early on, getting the first plant gone. And then he just took his time while his plant was dying, got some energy in, and then was able to finish it off real quick.
Just not enough damage from Lady Ranvor. A couple times there. Made it out with just a scratch.
Yeah, that's definitely just Mystic has like his team was genuinely just like that is a pro level like top tier team, while Lady Ranvor just I don't think had just like the right
Meta.
just not the right axes to be able to just beat such a strong team like that mech and even that shrimp are just like they're such good solid cards, and then even the frontliner just what on for Mystic is just another super meta card, just so much good from Mystic. I think people really need to keep their eye out for him for the rest of this tourney.
Yeah, that's
For
scary.
sure. I think
are
the
we
idea
gonna
of
see match
this.
3, or is it a best of 3 and we skip the last match?
Well, yeah, I mean, that was the second win for Mystic, so should be a 2-0 for him. And that should be the match win for him. Not sure if we're gonna watch all 3 games nonetheless, though.
Be fun to see what Lady Ranvor can show, because she's been creative at least, which has been nice to see.
For sure, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, the triple plant, it's not a bad idea. I think it kind of worked where it should have worked, but the problem were the plants in itself. Maybe not enough damage.
Terrible
Obviously,
card draw.
terrible
start.
card draw.
That's
for sure.
also a really good point. Like
The double disguise at the first draw, awful.
yeah, like yeah, that also plays a big part. Literally, possibly like the worst card draw that she could have wanted. Like only getting one series, she wanted at least like a double series there, just to just be annoying, force him to just go aggressive and just get some stuff out. But now what
Okay,
you
we're
want to say?
leaving for break now, while we wait for the next matchup. All right, we'll see you back soon.
See ya.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah,
That was the shortest break ever.
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to buy and sell SLP or AXS on PC or mobile. For this video, we will use SLP to do the demo. First, you will see this is your FTX account wallet. Go to the search bar and type in SLP. You will see there are 2 SLP perp and SLP USD. Choose the SLP USD to buy SLP. Now scroll down to below. Click on order types. You will see a few different types are available. Limit order is to set a price for buy and sell and wait for another order from someone else to fill it. Market order is to buy directly from the order available out there, as you can see on the left at the order book. You can click on the percentage to sell or buy the amount you are doing it for. 100% to sell all your SLP, 75% to sell 75% of your total SLP in the wallet. You can also do a 50% or 25%. For this video, I will sell all the SLP I have in the wallet. Now click sell, and as you see, the order has gone through as we use market order, which is instant, as we took the other orders instead of putting in an orders ourselves. As you can see right here, I got more USD now and no more SLP left. To buy SLP is the same. Click on buy. You can also do the same thing you're able to do like when you are selling. I will use all the USD available to buy. As you see right here, after I click buy, the balance below changed and now I have SLP again. Alright, so now for mobile. First, open the app. As you can see, this is my current available balance. Go to home, click on the search bar and search SLP. Similar to just now, we will go for SLP USD. Scroll down, as you can see at the bottom, it shows the balance I have now, 50 USD and 710 SLP. On the right hand side is the order book. Now click on the market order. You can change it to other order mode here. For example, I can change to limit order. I can change the price I want to send my order in just by typing in there. For the sake of this video, I will do market order as well. Similar to the web version I showed you just now, you can also click on 100% to sell or buy your SLP in portions. You can also edit and sell amount you wanted to buy or sell by editing the amount, SLP, column, and you can also do USD side if you want to buy the amount in USD, like 10 USD for example. Click on buy, they will give you a preview of your order, click on confirm to purchase. Now that's all. You can see my SLP and USD balance changes. Now I have more 800 SLP and 40 USD. The same apply for selling. You can choose different order mode. I will still show it in market order. Now I will type in 140 SLP, which is the amount I wanted to sell. From the market rate, I should get around 9.75 USD after selling. You can see my balance, I have 850 SLP now. Preview order, click confirm, and you can see that my balance has updated to 710 SLP and more USD now.
Hey guys, my name is One and I'll be hosting a series of short educational videos to let you guys know more about the world of Axie Infinity as well as the general mechanics involved. On this episode, we'll take a look at what is Axie Infinity as well as the ecosystem, the reward system, and what the community is doing with the play-to-earn game. I think by now most of you guys watching this video would have already heard of cryptocurrency, namely Bitcoin, Ethereum, and if you are here, most probably you are aware of SLP or AXS for Axie Infinity. So let's get started with the introduction. Cryptocurrency is a digital or virtual currency that is secured by cryptography, which makes it nearly impossible to counterfeit or double spend. On another side is NFT, non-fungible tokens, and with Axie Infinity you are playing an NFT game on the concept of play to earn. A squeaky, cute creature in-game that you use to fight and breed to get Ethereum. Axie Infinity is developed by Sky Mavis, a technology-focused game studio founded in 2018. Axie Infinity is inspired by Pokemon, Neopets, and Tamagotchi. Axie Infinity is classified as an NFT game that allows players to play the game and earn a currency from breeding, raising, battling, and trading in the marketplace. Axie Infinity provides a play-to-earn structure. Players earn by playing PvP battles, where if you win, you get the tokens, but if you lose, you don't get anything. the amount of tokens earned is based on your placement rank. There's also a PvE section where you can earn a certain amount of tokens. You can also complete daily quests for extra tokens. Another interesting feature in-game allows you to breed and sell Axies in the marketplace. SLP, also known as Smooth Love Potions, are needed to breed Axies. SLP is like any other currency, which is volatile. You can purchase SLP through FTX, a cryptocurrency exchange platform. Players can also earn the governance tokens known as AXS, which represents a share of Axie Infinity. You can also access AXS through FTX. Now, the community has created a system of scholarships where owners of multiple Axies are lending the idle or additional Axies to friends, also known as scholars, to play on their behalf. Normally, the split for the earnings would be 40% for the manager and 60% for the scholars. The scholars earns more than the manager as they are the ones who are actually playing the game. This encourages more people to join in as they may not have the initial capital to join the game, but they do have the time to play it. Players looking to find capital to play Axie Infinity can also take a look at Aave, a lending protocol that can help get you started in the game. Now, with that short informational educational video, you should know the basics on Axie Infinity. Stay tuned for the next episode where we'll discuss in detail on how to get started playing the game. Now, before you go, head on to GalAxieCup.com and check out what's in store for you on that page. I'm Wanizul Islam. Thanks for joining me. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Hi, I'm Momoko. I'm a Facebook and Twitch streamer. I have a cat named Wadu. Today I will be watching a few clips of the Axie gameplay. Let's get into it. Still your energy. Okay. What kind of god he pray to? Did he eat beef every single day? How can he just crit with 2 cards? I don't know. Extra damage from Risky, of course. Look at that. Look at all the boom, 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 boom. I would just render, honestly.
Okay. Game is starting. Double serious, very normal.
Oh, I got bite.
Okay, double cactus. Okay, that one. I was just about to say he won't die, but I don't understand how does this happen. Like, I really feel this guy because it happens to me very often as well. So I'm just like,
He's gonna hope for some crits here to finish off Jayo's Reptile. Let's see if he's gonna get anything lucky here. An extra energy. Final round, he needs a crit. He doesn't get it, of course, because he's from Loken. Jayo's Reptile though, he needs to bring this down. Can he get a crit? Yes, he can. He gets 1 crit. He stuns the guy. Another crit. Yes, he actually gets it. Wow. What do you have for lunch today?
yeah, this is normal. Okay, dude. See, I don't understand, right? Why is it always round 1? They have like a gabillion crits. It does not make sense. How? So sad, this guy. It's like the last one is just like standing there. It's like, oh, I don't know what to do.
I'm in danger.
Right, 3 versus 1 for This should be an easy game looking at it. My dude. Alright, the plant is gonna survive. So it's still a 3 versus 2. Oh, but the crit almost finishes off. So plant gets a little bit lucky there. But he should be fine. We come back to the final 2 versus 1. I think 2 rounds should be easy for to clean this up. Oh, otherwise Checker says no. Double crit, what?
Okay, so this one, 1v1. Yeah, by right, fish should win, right? because he's faster. And he has heal also, is the anemone part. It should be okay, right? Yeah, die already lah. Right? Wait, what? 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 What's that? Hello? How can you crit twice in a row?
Here you go. The beast coming. Boom! Wow! Oh my god. I cannot. If I get crit like that, I will just uninstall Xe, honestly. They crit! He could have survived without the crit! No! He's gone! He's gone! Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the crit video with me just now. Do support us. If not, you will get crit just like the video just now. And do remember to check out their website galaxiecup.com, and do remember to drop a like at their Facebook and follow their Twitter.
Hello, in this video I'll show you how to send SLP from your Ronin wallet to your FTX wallet. First, click on Withdraw from Ronin button from your Xe account page. You'll arrive at Ronin Bridges withdrawal page. You are withdrawing from Ronin network to Ethereum network. Next, paste your MetaMask wallet address into the Ethereum address field, then choose the asset you're transferring. For this example, we are using SLP. Type in the amount of SLP you are transferring, for example 200 SLP. You can also click on Max to transfer all SLP in your wallet. Click on Next. Be sure to use the MetaMask wallet address currently in your browser, as you'll need to do a confirmation on it later. Click on I understand. Then you'll need to do two confirmations, one on Ronin network and another on Ethereum network. Click on Confirm. Then confirm on Ronin wallet. Click Confirm through MetaMask. And finally click on Confirm on MetaMask. And you're done sending SLP from Ronin wallet to MetaMask wallet. You may check on your MetaMask wallet that you have received the SLP. On your FTX account, click on Wallet. You'll see all your tokens and balances. Click on Search button to search for SLP. Once you see it, click on Deposit. This will show you your Ethereum ERC20 deposit address. Click on Copy. On your MetaMask wallet, find SLP in your list of assets and click on it. Then click on the Send button. Paste the deposit address you copied just now, fill in the amount you wish to transfer, or click Max if you want to transfer everything. Click on Next. You'll need to pay the gas fee to submit the transaction. You may edit or simply click on Confirm to use the default gas suggestion. On your FTX wallet page, the SLP transferred will be reflected in your token balances as highlighted. And you're done.
How on earth is this card cost 0 energy? It does 120 damage, man. Like, what? So guys, this is Leon. I'm a Dota streamer and also a Dota caster. But recently I've been falling in love with Xe. In conjunction with the FTX GalAxie Cup 2021, I'll be here to grade some of the Xe cards with you guys. So let us quickly jump into the first card and see what do we have today. A soothing song. So this is the card that you most commonly see on a bird. I don't know if I hate this because, you know, I'm not on a low elo rank. I'm only like around 1.3 to 1.5, and I can assume that most high elo players really hate this card, but to me, I'm just like, thankfully I'm not at that rank that I am able to hate this card so much, because I don't really see that too much right now.
Okay. Okay. But when I see this, I'll just throw everything I have. It's like, no discard for you.
Bug signal, the yoinking card. You have to use that word yoink because it's very, very annoying when you have tons of cards but you don't have energy to play it. So annoying. Very annoying.
Arguably most hated card of all FC players is Sticky Goo. I don't know if for you guys, but I definitely hate this card a lot because I'll always run into this Termi that have Sticky Goo plus Chom and I'll just get stunned forever, especially I'm playing a Bird plus Beast combo.
Okay, so for me, this is a very annoying card because it stacks. Towards the end of a game, you kind of lose a lot of HP. By the time you have cards to kill people, they're already dead. So yeah, I don't like this card. This is like a... then I can poop.
Poo fling. It's the poo card. It's a very useful card actually. Like it's a little bit similar to cheating jump, but in another way. You know, the opponent can throw the poop at your front axis and then attack your backliner. That's how useful it is.
We got a Bob Strike because you don't want to go into late game against a poison team at all because they are normally very tanky. God bless you if you don't have an explosive deck. All you can do is to die sufferably.
I absolutely hate this more than anything else. I'm actually playing a cute bunny team, which is all of my attacks are melee attacks. I will die eventually. So yeah, still 10 out of 10 poop for me.
Numbing leg creation, my favorite, you know? It's my favorite because this is an endgame simulator card. Basically, this card will numb, disable all your melee cards. Semi player like me is only melee attack. So
I don't like where this is going.
Just end career. You don't need to do anything. You just end turn and go for the next game.
Alright, those are all of the cards. Thank you boys and girls for watching me rate these XC cards and I do hope that you don't run into the annoying ones, especially the poison deck. Do me a favor and check out FTX Galaxy Cup at galaxycup.com. Also do like Galaxy Cup on Facebook and also follow them on Twitter so you don't miss out any of the latest update. Support us or I'll bug strike you. This is Leon, thanks for your time, peace out.
Hello. In this video, I will show how to register an FTX account via the FTX Galaxy Cup website, where you may receive a 10 USD bonus fee. But be fast because the offer is limited to a number of registrations only. First, go to galaxycup.com and then click on Register FTX on the right side of the page. As you can see here on the FTX registration page, there's a few columns here for you to fill in. The email you're going to register with, confirmation of the email, and the password you're using for this account. Above the email field, you'll see the referral code, which is FTX Galaxy 10. Ensure that this is the correct code so you will be able to receive the 10 USD bonus fees coupon for trading if it's not fully redeemed. Now, I'm going to show you the registration process. First, type in the details required. Then click on the verification process. After you are done, click on the checkbox for agreeing to the FTX terms of service, click sign up, and that's all.
So for the next team, we have... Oh no! Hi guys, it's Aisaka Miharu. I usually stream on Facebook and Twitch. I play waifu games, but I also play Axie Infinity. And today, we're gonna be rating some team combos. Double Aqua. Alright, so this one is usually they have very high speed for both aquas, so it's kind of like a rush. I don't like this, especially for people who play teams that need setup. Granted, they also need like quite some time to set up, but you know, they have the upper hand because they most likely both of their aquas will be attacking first, so they can just stockpile a lot of cards on you and there's nothing much you can do.
Terminator.
vista,
Full
baby.
of my babies. Triple of my babies. They have sticky goo, each of them. They have charm as well. As long as you break their shield, you get stunned. And you will get charmed by them as well. After they charm you, you will get stunned. You break their shield, you will get stunned as well. So annoying. It's so hard to kill one, but there's 3 in it. I'm done. Go next. Next deck, please.
Okay, let me tell you a bit about this team. Okay, so Poison team in general. When I win this team comp, I feel very happy and I feel like I've achieved something in life. They apply poison at the start of the round usually if they have a good draw, or they're just gonna keep stacking over the game. Like you can see, you have Yam, you have the... Oh my god, I don't like this at all.
It's only a game.
Okay.
Why you have to be
so
mad?
to people playing against this team comp, good luck to you, and make sure you don't maul.
The Bug Boys. Oh my god. The perfect team. Do not fight them. You know why? Because they have 3 Bug Signal to steal all of your energy, and they have a Numb at the back. They don't really do a lot of damage, but they will make you want to surrender because you have cards, but you don't have energy to play. When you have energy and cards, they will numb you. They will stop you from attacking them. It's not good. This is no good.
Alright, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And let us know which team combo that you wouldn't like to play against. Also, make sure to check out FTX Galaxy Cup at galaxycup.com. Follow their Facebook and also Twitter for more updates. Okay, make sure you support us. Or the Bug Boys are gonna come and haunt you tonight. They'll take everything away from you. Alright, see you guys. Bye.
It's time for Esports Fight Club to level up. A new brand, a new site, and a whole new experience. We're excited to announce the rebranding of Esports Fight Club to Vera Esports. Veracity and Vera Esports collide at the intersection of esports and blockchain. This is the start as we build out a unique next-generation platform for content and community engagement. With a brand new site, you'll get better content with big brands and global content creators. Rewards for watching, playing, and starting tournaments. Bigger redemption prizes with more options from digital subscription services to in-game cosmetics and a whole lot more. One brand, one vision, one goal. To bring a better experience to the esports community using blockchain. Welcome to Vera Esports, a new era in esports.
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to buy and sell SLP or AXS on PC or mobile. For this video, we will use SLP to do the demo. First, you will see this is your FTX account wallet. Go to the search bar and type in SLP. You will see there are two SLP perp and SLP USD. Choose the SLP USD to buy SLP. Now scroll down to below. Click on order types. You will see a few different types are available. Limit order is to set a price for buy and sell and wait for another order from someone else to fill it. Market order is to buy directly from the order available out there, as you can see on the left at the order book. You can click on the percentage to sell or buy the amount you are doing it for. 100% to sell all your SLP, 75% to sell 75% of your total SLP in the wallet. You can also do a 50% or 25%. For this video, I will sell all the SLP I have in the wallet. Now click sell, and as you see, the order has gone through as we use market order, which is instant, as we took the other orders instead of putting in an orders ourselves. As you can see right here, I got more USD now and no more SLP left. To buy SLP is the same. Click on buy. You can also do the same thing you're able to do like when you are selling. I will use all the USD available to buy. As you see right here, after I click buy, the balance below changed and now I have SLP again. Alright, so now for mobile. First, open the app. As you can see, this is my current available balance. Go to home, click on the search bar and search SLP. Similar to just now, we will go for SLP USD. Scroll down, as you can see at the bottom, it shows the balance I have now, 50 USD and 710 SLP. On the right hand side is the order book. Now click on the market order. You can change it to other order mode here. For example, I can change to limit order. I can change the price I want to send my order in just by typing in there. For the sake of this video, I will do market order as well. Similar to the web version I showed you just now, you can also click on 100% to sell or buy your SLP in portions. You can also edit and sell amount you wanted to buy or sell by editing the amount, SLP, column, and you can also do USD side if you want to buy the amount in USD, like 10 USD for example. Click on buy, they will give you a preview of your order. Click on confirm to purchase. Now that's all. You can see my SLP and USD balance changes. Now I have more 800 SLP and 40 USD. The same apply for selling. You can choose different order mode. I will still show it in market order. Now I will type in 140 SLP, which is the amount I wanted to sell. From the market rate, I should get around 9.75 USD after selling. You can see my balance, I have 850 SLP now. Preview order, click confirm, and you can see that my balance has updated to 710 SLP and more USD now.
Hey guys, my name is One and I'll be hosting a series of short educational videos to let you guys know more about the world of Axie Infinity as well as the general mechanics involved. On this episode, we'll take a look at what is Axie Infinity as well as the ecosystem, the reward system, and what the community is doing with the play-to-earn game. I think by now most of you guys watching this video would have already heard of cryptocurrency, namely Bitcoin, Ethereum, and if you are here, most probably you are aware of SLP or AXS for Axie Infinity. So let's get started with the introduction. Cryptocurrency is a digital or virtual currency that is secured by cryptography, which makes it nearly impossible to counterfeit or double spend. On another side is NFT, non-fungible tokens, and with Axie Infinity you are playing an NFT game on the concept of play to earn. A squeaky, cute creature.
Hey everybody, we're back. It's exciting.
Yay! Second match coming in.
Yeah.
I was excited. Who are we rooting for?
I'm gonna be rooting, I think, again for the lady player. I'm gonna be going for Tang Tang.
We got the fun names. Tang Tang and
Yeah.
Cuckoo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Totally.
I'm a pretty big fan of YGG. So, yet again, I'm rooting against you. And I'm going for Cuckoo.
Yeah, well, YGG's the 800-pound gorilla, the one who's gonna, win them all. But I'm always underdogging, man. Tang Tang's actually an actress from Thailand. She's got 1 million followers, and she just loves playing games and streaming.
Yeah, I'm going with Tang Tang today as well. Like, I've seen some videos. She has brilliant energy in those. It's great. I'm excited to see how that's going to converse into the gameplay.
Does she have brilliant axes? That's what I really want to know.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question.
OP axes, sir.
If you're a huge actress with 1 million followers, like I think she can afford a good team. So we'll see what she's rocking with. I'm excited. I hope we see another team as good as Mystics. I genuinely don't know if we will. Like, his team was actually that good.
Wow, a perfect team.
So yeah, as we see, like winners got to face Mystic, who to me so far, obviously we always get one match, but the scariest person because he played well and with that good of a team, I would not want to go against him. So we got to see what Cuckoo and Tang Tang are rocking with, because actually one of those games where you can just lose to somebody. Like, if you've only like one good team, you can just be there's nothing you can do if you're just facing like the right team. So this is exciting. Axie Esports and all this is super fun to watch, and yeah, let's see how this goes.
Kind of getting some iffy vibes here. I think we're gonna see some quirky kind of teams lineups. Gonna try to do something, have fun with it, or at least seems like the people that would have the most fun. I don't know why. It's just, let's see.
Yeah, not just a bunch of tryhards.
YGG's got a lot of good Axies to give out, so they might be maybe we'll see some lending. We'll see some lending going on.
Oh, for sure. Like, all these guilds are giving their everything, I'm pretty sure, to help their influencers. The YGG, yeah, it's like I expect a lot from them, to be honest here. Let's see how well they trained their apprentice, I guess. Their newcomer. Well, no, Cuckoo has been with YGG for a while.
Cuckoo's probably got a lot of fans. Like, being the YGG Filipino community manager.
Oh my god. He's bringing an army.
He has a amount of supporters, I'd say. So, but then on the other hand, we have Tang Tang, an actress, famous actress from Thailand. So I have no clue
who's gonna bring more power to the stream. Oh man, show me their Axies. I want to know what they're playing with. I'm excited.
For sure. I think Cuckoo's gonna have a mech here. I think mechs are probably more prevalent than we expected them to be, even though there's not many.
I guess we thought that our influencers were going to be bringing on their own ideas, but since they're representing guilds, those guilds are helping them out with some coaching and some real assets.
Yeah, I was expecting more teams like, no offense, but like Lady Rainbow's triple plant team. Like, that was a bit of a that team was all over the place.
Yeah.
So
triple plant.
Triple plant can work, just not that triple plant. So the frontliner needs to be more of a damaging frontliner, and then the mid two and just less seriouses, more zigzags.
Yeah, I think the whole setup for like the aqua deflect and the watering can, it's nice, but he has one aqua, and that aqua doesn't do that much damage to the plants, so you can just...
Too situational.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah.
Oh, it's also overwinning. What's that called? There's like this term where you actually don't want to win by more than 1 point, right? Like,
yeah, that comes
you
from
want to set
Go,
yourself for
Like, they learned that when the AI was just so good that it's like, I know exactly what to do. And you can definitely see that. Like, I've discussed that with Dipwitz a few times, where it can just go with such a specific hard counter that it ends up doesn't working just because he switches Axie, just one or the team or whatever, yeah.
So I know that example you're talking about, the Go AI surprised humans by like giving away points towards the end of the game, because it's like, yeah, I'm gonna win as long as you keep taking these 1, 2, 3 points for free. Like, that doesn't add up to you beating me. So, but the concept I was thinking of comes from Magic cards. It's called Win More, where you don't want to like you don't want to win more. You just want to win.
Yeah. I'm gonna draw another 20 cards before I kill you.
Right, like that's irrelevant. So you don't want to set yourself up for like a deck or a set of Axies that's going to either win by a lot or lose. You want something that's going to win by a little bit every time. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of like in the where me and Nintendo came from Clash Royale. There's like control decks and there's beatdown decks. So it's like there's like that's kind of like how these teams kind of be. Like the beatdown teams, you win or you lose by a lot, and then the control teams, you're trying to control the game. A steady team, very like well-rounded, and yeah, we see that like a lot of like similar things here in Axie. I would say Mistake is definitely as a very control-esque team. Like with the Shrimp, the thing is having like a backdoor is so scary because like you almost like I was saying, you control the game just because they don't know when you're gonna do what you're gonna do because you could do it at any time realistically. So it's super scary just because it almost makes your like Axies irrelevant because you have to just take the chance every turn that you use that Axie. Am I gonna get? Is he going in this turn or is he not going in this turn? So it's just a whole big mind game, which is super fun.
I think a very important aspect with like the overwinning thing is like we have the same amount of cards, we have the same amount of energy. There's very little with like I can steal some energy, which is very impactful, but you cannot like go overboard all the way, right? So you need to be very precise. Just one energy that is like one card that you use that is not going to be used, like you killed it too early and stuff, that can lose or win you games. Like you have to be relatively precise for Axie Infinity.
How balancing the cards are right now since they've done that update with the patch? Like, would you say that every card is currently playable in the meta?
No,
definitely not. The game's probably a bit out of whack right now, just with the skill and just with some of the cards. Some cards are too good, and some are just. There's always cards in like every game. They're just completely irrelevant.
So
Axie,
No.
I think does a good job at trying to make everything semi-relevant. And that's what's cool with Axies because there's so many combos, so many different things you can do. I think everything can find a purpose. Like even recently, you see AK and Indes have been making Strawberry Shortcake good. Everyone thought that was the most dead card in the game. 2 energy, healing, but they've found a way for it to work. You can always find a way for something. But yeah,
That's what excites me. Like, I love nothing more than seeing a player creatively use a piece of the meta that no one like saw, and just like surprise everybody with some like outlandish combo.
Yeah.
I actually like it right now. Like they changed a lot, but like they nerfed the Aquas, which were, you can almost say, a tier 0 kind of type. Like Aquas were just good always, almost at the time. And having like that top off, and well, with poison as well, it just opened up possibilities for a lot of different kind of ways to fill in. And that meta, we're still figuring it out. Like that's a very interesting thing about Axie Infinity. It takes a while to breed. It just takes 5 days. You have the idea, 5 days later, you might have the Axie, right? So this is.
I never thought of that. There's this like built-in like timer for meta adjustment. That's hilarious.
It's very interesting. Yeah, I mean, can be annoying at times, but I think it's like it makes it all the more fun when you finally get what you were breeding for, and it works. And
it's kind of like sorry.
Imagine if you had like a long form tournament, right? Like it's like 3 weeks long, or 2 weeks, like the international for Dota, and like someone discovers a new meta, and like, oh shit, we need these new kinds of Axies, but then they have to start breeding them, and they're like waiting, and they're not gonna make it to like the last round.
That is 100% possible. Like some of the stuff
I would love to see that.
Some of the stuff that like me and my partner are breeding. Like we were hoping like a small chance of hitting it this time, but then all like of what exactly we wanted, like a Jiggly Balls Twin Tail team, because that's just on a mech that's super strong right now. But we want Arco and Goda, so we almost got it. We got Lamb, but then the genes. Oh, then we just bred with another one. So every 5 days we're getting closer and closer to actually getting what we want, because they're slowly getting better and better. That's kind of what happens, because then you get better genes every single time. So it just slowly gets closer and closer, and then it gets and then eventually everyone gets them, and then the market gets swamped. So it's really fun breeding like very new stuff that like just no one has, just because everyone loves NFTs. You like to have stuff that you like to have your own things.
It'd be really cool to see a tournament where not only did you have to fight with your Axies, but like breed them. So like the guild like gets 15 Axies, and it's like trying to like make the Axies they actually want while they're playing with them, and then do that like over time, and then comment on how that's happening. That'd be fun.
That'd be a fun little strategy thing, a big pool. That's a pretty good idea. All right, we're going in here.
Titan Cuckoo.
So
Ooh.
pretty solid team coming in from Cuckoo here. He has the backliners, what we like to call the Disablosaur. Just
Cuckoo's team actually reminds me of Lady Danvors in the sense that it had the bug and the dusk and the plant.
This is super frustrating, this card team, especially in a 1v1. Because you see as Chomp, always frustrating. The Vine Dagger, the 0 cost, so you can always have the Chomp. Headshot, disable the Horn card. Hot Butt or Spicy Surprise, disable the Mouth card. So like you're always just doing something just to mess with them.
Double disable, yeah.
Yeah, we call that the Disablosaur. Because it's just, you know...
It disables.
Oh man, he's so control, yeah.
And then Cuckoo's midliner, we saw the double discard bug, which
This is fascinating.
the Mouth was the 0 cost card that just takes one. That is a that is a great concept, and I love seeing how people use discard cards, because the Horn and the Mouth both discard cards, and discarding cards is such an important thing, because like you could take away their best cards that they were saving for their big attack.
I'd love to see the bug.
Yeah, but bugs are always fun. And then, but as we're seeing,
it's got Graveland on both sides, actually.
Release card.
Alright, so
wow,
he just tries
that's
to discard
crazy.
the opponent. And the thing
so
is...
much control. It's like gonna outplay.
Yeah, it disables, he discards. Like, Cuckoo really tries to get into a 1v1 where he's, like, maybe up energy, up in the cards, just has a very... Like, he can control, right? Like, controlling 1x is very easy. But to get to that point might not be the easiest here. Because, like,
yeah,
I mean...
I think he's definitely going to struggle to get through those 2 plants. Like, the double zigzag plants, it's going to be pretty tough just to get through. And then, but we're going to have to
because the counter to control is tanky with heal. Is that the idea?
Oh, sorry, what were you saying? I think you cut out.
Would the counter to control be tanks with healing, because control can't do enough damage to actually whittle down?
Tang has a very control team, but then Cuckoo has more of like a 1v1 team. So, but the thing is, it's hard for like the 1v1-esque teams to break through sometimes, because sometimes there's just not enough damage to like. That's where I think Cuckoo's going to struggle, is just getting enough damage to break through.
What makes Tang's team control? I don't understand. Seems just defensive.
So you have the hot button. Sorry, go.
I was gonna say, we have the zigzag and the and the double zigzag, so just always healing, and but also with the mech, just with so much damage in that backliner. The backliner is just another one of those super. That's another Anki mech, we'll say, and then it's just a lot of shield, a lot of healing. The numbing Lucretia to disable all the melee. There's just a lot of stuff going on for Tang. It just all works together, while I feel like Cuckoo's a bit more spread out with what he's going for with his team.
I think the problem here is, like, I agree with you, it's going to be very annoying to get through those heal plants, but at the same time, that Graveland is doing, I mean, it's doing okay against the bug, but the mech in the back is just kind of lost after that plant is gone. And I'm not sure Cuckoo might have enough damage to get through these plants early on. Okay.
Going in hot, just right off the bat.
Yeah, on both sides, like, all in. Wow, okay. Damage are being dished out, no time to waste.
No double card discard, so brutal.
Took away one of Tang's mech cards, which is actually like super important, because Tang really just wants all of the mech damage she can get just to break through that frontliner. Because taking away that lethal shot is like, that's enough damage to kill right now. But now discarding that card, gotta figure out a whole new strategy to do when we see what cards they get.
Yeah.
So right now Tang's down 1 energy and down 1 card, and is only up 120 HP. So it feels like Cuckoo's come out a little bit ahead here.
Yeah,
hard to say.
Could get up a little hot here, but we'll have to see these card draws, because I think the Bidens are going to be really important here.
And like, what's a very important part about that discard bug is, like, it's very strong.
Perfect. Oh my god.
Well
look at
played.
that.
Oh, so nice.
Thanks for coming back here. And now, bug is open. Like, it's got decent shield, but you can see, like, there's just double numbing Recreation. There's no way to defend. They are going to draw cards, though. I think they haven't yet. Yeah.
No, yeah, they haven't drawn cards yet.
But
so
yeah,
Cuckoo
like
has more energy, more cards,
it's
but
definitely
he's down on-
possible.
Yeah, this is so. Right now, we're gonna see Cuckoo trying to go for a kill on Tang Tang's frontliner, and then when it was to use the numbing, so what Cuckoo hopes is to be at that mech in about 3 turns, because that's what they need. But at the same time, we need to see what Cuckoo gets, because if Tang Tang, or what Tang Tang gets, because we need to see if she can just eat through that bug, because all we need is Tang Tang to win is to get to that disable sword while a plane is still alive.
So sometimes it's actually helpful for your Axie to die, right? Like you're ahead in energy, and what it does is you cannot draw on that Axie anymore, right? You kind of
Right, more on the damage dealer.
Yes, and so a Buck and a Dusk both are fairly decent at killing, like at doing damage to those plants. Dusk might be a bit struggling, but a Buck definitely can dish out some damage. Sadly enough, like with the plier, with the mouth and the back, like both don't do much damage. So you really draw relying to get through those plants. Which
I don't know. These are really like defensive cards that I'm seeing out of Cuckoo.
Yeah, right now for sure. Yeah, like the Bug, it's kind of half-half, right? Like the Bug's got decent damage. Sandal is actually high damage, and it's got good shield. But yeah, here comes the disable card, right? Like from both sides, just no hotbutt, no front, no discard there. It's gonna be interesting.
Able to, oh my god, very much able to get that kill, but I wonder if we're gonna see another numbing Lucretian draw from Cuckoo, because he did just use both of them. I don't agree with that numbing after the sandal. That could come back to bite him here, because he might not be able to use it on this plant for maybe 1 or 2 turns, and that plant can do a lot of damage and healing and just so much in that time. I think
Tang Tang has the energy lead now and the HP lead.
And like even like the card lead, I would say, because of that Graveland not being in hand for Cuckoo. So yeah, this is a pretty tough spot, I think, for Cuckoo here.
See what the card draw shows. But also
Oh, double discard actually does hit, which is really nice here. Tang Tang is going to be left with no hand. But that Bug is going to be bleeding. Like another...
Yeah, I think Tang Tang might have just kind of like overseeing just the fact that, you know, they have double discard, because saving 2 0-cost cards there, especially your hero, because yeah, that hero would have done so much for literally 0. That was a bit unfortunate that I think Tang Tang probably regretting right now.
Yeah, saving cards is not worth doing against Cuckoo.
Especially 0 cost. It's like, just get him out there, might as well. But,
I'm really interested in like how much Cuckoo played with this discard Bug, because like discard, first off, you have to count the hands.
Oh my god, another crit.
Wow. Critical!
Scan that QR code. Yeah. Getting the giveaway.
But yeah, like as we said at the start, he discarded that mech, right? But he doesn't know about that. Like if he'd know, he would change the way he plays and stuff. And that can make it very, very skillful.
Another
crits just everywhere.
Up there.
Wow, not a crit?
Oh.
Alright, that's beautiful for Cuckoo here. So that last stand, yeah, like having 3 last stand is a really, really good thing. Because that means, like, you can max lose 2 last stand with 1 card, I believe.
That's a lot of damage. Oh boy.
Yeah, not gonna get the kill, but...
The Dusk, though.
Yeah, the Dusk should be able to win, because the Dusk is gonna be able to outspeed, get all the cards next turn. We're gonna have to see a lot of crits here. We're gonna see the crit on the hair.
Ooh,
That's
wait.
still not gonna be enough.
Yeah, but...
Oh no, not even enough. It had to be even lower in health.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Game.
And here the important play with the stun. It didn't matter with the shield, but stun lets you go under, so he would have gotten the kill.
That was so close. If Tang Tang had played that 0-cost card, would that have been game for Tang Tang?
It wasn't like that turn was so that was 100% the turning point of the game, because she used double zigzag expecting Cuckoo to go all in. The zigzag did nothing because it was like enough to heal 1, so the double zigzag was a waste because so much shield just gone. and healing, and then not getting extra damage. It came back to bite them because I had to put them in the last stand, waste that extra turn using the single hero. So just a pretty bad sequence from Tang Tang. Probably lost her that game.
Darn.
Yeah.
It's hard
Good
to
for
say.
Cuckoo. The control did well. Like, lots of... I thought it was kind of interesting what I saw. Like, in the sense, I'm going to disable some of your cards so you can't play them. And then I'm going to make you discard them so you can't ever play them. I like this idea of, like, forcing you to keep things, and then that means I have targets to actually eliminate.
Yeah. Because like you're saying, you can't just spam everything, get everything out of your hand if your cards are disabled. Like, what are you supposed to do if they're stuck there?
Right, because the counter to someone who's going to discard your hand is just, well, I'll play my whole hand every time.
Yeah.
And then those cards are worthless. So that's I like the synergies that are there.
For sure. I think this is one of the best applications of a Discord bug that I've seen so far.
Oh, it's the same matchup again.
Yeah.
Oh, this is round 1 again. Oh, so they didn't change anything.
No,
Yeah, I mean,
nothing.
it
Go
was
right back
really
at it.
close. Yeah, and
I think if Tang Tang just played a little better, she had the win. I think she just made some mistakes that lost her the game.
Were there any bad card draws?
No, I don't think it was too bad. I would say Tang Tang got what she needed. She even got that like lethal. She got the lethal shot discarded, and then got it back the next turn to do the perfect 123 damage to get that kill on the plant. So I'd say Tang Tang actually got really good card draws that game. Wasn't not too sure on Cuckoo, but Cuckoo didn't seem to have too much go wrong for him.
No, I think they both kind of were able to do what they wanted.
Yeah.
It's super interesting. I'm not sure about that mech here in this team combination from Tang Tang. Like, imagine he would have... Yeah, man, I don't know. It's hard to say, but... I think this is going to be close, but I would go for Cuckoo to win this again.
I don't know. I think Tang Tang will probably learn from her mistakes. I think Tang Tang will be able to flip this around and bring us to a game 3.
I'd love to see that, yeah.
I personally like Cuckoo's lineup more. I think it's a very interesting lineup. The control that I'm seeing in terms of hand management, like on the other side, like, I find it fascinating.
No, for sure. Like, I love that team. I'm super excited at that idea as well, because like that's what I've been saying for a long time. Like, this card is actually, since you draw 3 cards, like it's gonna happen really fast that your opponent doesn't have any cards in their hand, and then like trying to discard all the time, trying to control them just with that way doesn't really work that well, because yeah, you can just play your hand. But this combination it's brilliant.
Right, forcing people to keep cards and then making them discard. I like it.
I think we're gonna see more of this after this tournament here. That's probably something that will move over into the meta scene, I guess.
The thing is, like, I do agree, but at the same time I disagree with just the fact that I think I think a lot of these mechs that are coming around, especially with Arco, I think it'll be a bit of a counter to these teams. So we gotta see.
Because you can't make those mechs hold.
Again?
Those mechs don't have... They're not cards to force those mechs to hold their cards.
Oh, yes.
There is, but they can do a pretty good job at getting around that, especially with like their 0 costs. They can do a lot with like saving energy and just doing so much damage to the Dusks. So it's pretty interesting. But then that's where it's fun, because then we saw like Mystic before. He had that shrimp in the midliner to be able to take out these mechs. So, and then this Dusk will counter that shrimp. So it's just a whole. That's what's so fun about this game. All the different combos and everything you can do. Because one thing counters that, the next thing counters the other thing, and we just go in a big circle. What does what?
Yeah, it has a beautiful rock paper scissors. I love it, and then it's like it's so intricate, because you can easily say, yeah, Buck kills like a plant, which usually is right. Buck does extra damage and stuff, but like plant has heal, it's got shield. It's not always that easy, and with the ability to backdoor, it can be very, very tricky. So I'm interested to see like how the first few rounds go here again. Last turn we saw them being relatively aggressive. Tang Tang might want to switch that up, take herself a little bit more time. She didn't get much value out of the heals on her plants, which is something you should probably go for. It's very important to get that extra value for your opponent to just commit that little bit more energy
Oh,
on
wow.
your plan. That's a good draw.
That is a very good draw. What else did she play here? Oh, then a Leaf Bug Pumpkin. You know, honestly, very, very good turn.
Yeah. Well, I think.
That crit.
Uh-huh.
That crit actually hurts a little bit.
I think that turn was better for Cuckoo though. Like now it's
Wait a minute.
5 energy against 3 energy in the start of against 2.
Yeah, and 2 extra cards.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, GalAxie's almost dead.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. Not sure how much that like. The biggest job for that plant is to just survive 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 rounds.
Mhm.
3 might be enough, but it might not be.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna see some carrot draws here.
One of the things I noticed about Cuckoo's Axies is they actually have a total HP that's higher than Tang's, and their HP is better distributed. Like, they sort of all kind of tough.
That's an interesting thought. Yeah.
I can't say that I agree with that play there. Needed a little, just a little bit more damage there, be over the cactus, but now we're probably gonna see some carrots
Would
coming
the
in this turn.
cleansing scent have done it?
No, we needed. Oh wait, oh yeah, there's literally no card draws. Never mind. Yeah, Tang didn't even have the. I didn't even realize. I wasn't even looking at her hand. Yeah, didn't even have the. So that's another situation where card draws aren't coming in. But so we saw all the Bidens so far. We've seen both leaf bugs. So now we're gonna probably start seeing a lot of draws in this midliner, and the mech is what I think is what we're gonna start seeing now.
Yeah, I've been waiting for these mech cards for a long time. Like, it's a really good start. That was good damage. But yeah, just one more draw could have changed a lot in this game already.
Look at that. That's such a beautiful, just like zero cost kill. That's just one of those things you just love to see. Ooh, pretty. I don't know. I think Tang's got a pretty good spot here. If we can see like 3 beast draws and a cactus or something, or like or like two beast or mech draws and a cactus, I think that could be really good just to get this kill up on this bug. But
There's
this
a lot
bug,
of cards on the Aqua.
the bug, yeah,
Yeah.
because you want to save those cards just to be able to start like for when you're in that like 1v1 or just like even like a 2v1, just because you want as many cards as you get so you can just spam once you like have all this energy.
Yeah, Cuckoo's really struggling to draw anything on this bug. It could be very helpful for Tang because like the damage is just limited to 1 Axie for the time being.
Ooh, not able to kill. That's rough.
Oh,
Yeah, and here comes the Graveland. So that
Big
bug
Graveland.
is out of moves. No, it's got Parasite, but the rest is melee. 3 out of 4 cards.
Sandal melee.
I think it is. Oh, was it not?
Numbing Lucretian and the forehead and the back. No, yeah. Numbing doesn't do too much except for the discard mouth.
There's a
But,
lot of heals
you know.
that aren't going to be used for a while.
Well, it's
Yeah.
on the middle. Like it's full life. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I know.
Also, it's like the Graveland and the Hot Butt, he really can, or Tang can really just never heal, just because most likely once it gets to that, when that plant's getting attacked, it's literally just gonna get instant disabled.
Sure.
We're hoping for that. A nice, that's
Oh!
it's nice. Like it's a simple play, just to mess them up a little bit. It's not like the craziest play in the world, but it helps you long term, and that's what's important.
And this card is gonna help a lot as well, because like now we are approaching that 1v1 where it's important. You need the energy, you need the cards to play stuff right. But
Able to
I
get
don't
that
know.
zigzag off, which is pretty solid. Tang saved another hero there. Got discarded. She just needs to get those heroes out there.
yeah, I don't like the Graveland on the plan from Tang. That was just maybe it survives actually. I
Nope.
killed the bug. I was wrong. Oh no, yeah, it's this way around. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, what? That is perfect.
That is if that was planned, I bow to you. Like that was brilliant, yeah, for sure.
If that was planned.
Wow.
Oh, and the
Oh!
Hey!
That
oh
crit.
my god, That is like the worst possible card you could ever crit on as well.
Yeah.
That's so much damage.
Wait, no, but
It's not
Cuckoo
over,
still
though.
wins. Cuckoo
Yeah.
still wins. Oh, that is so sad to see.
Come on. Oh,
Wow.
no.
Cuckoo just does so much damage. That was
That
so.
was crazy.
Tang Tang did her best.
Yeah, beautiful play there with the gravel end. I'm gonna assume that was done on purpose for sure. What a close game again.
So wait, let's recount the killer move from the gravel end. Explain it to our viewers.
That play was that was such a nice play. Just recoiling like a little bit, and then getting the kill so that, and then Cuckoo put her into last stand. So then the gravel ant then disables the dusk, but it just wasn't enough because like the discards made it so that she didn't have enough cards to be able to kill. Like pretty like massive play. These discards are 100% like the saving grace of Cuckoo there.
For sure, yeah. Now I think it's this play. Yeah, we're gonna see it here. That plant is gonna last stand.
And a little tiny bit of shit.
It's crazy. Oh wait, no, it's not. Okay.
That was the first game.
Yeah.
So the nice thing here, again, this is what we were talking about before, is Cuckoo won both games by just a little bit. Right? There's no win more here, right? It's like a deck designed to win with just one card ahead.
Yeah, like if they can just bring that to the disable sword, it's so hard. Like Tang Tang just needs to eat through those front two as soon as possible, and well, not even that. He just needs to conserve the plants, which
the heals didn't work very well.
The hot butt and the gravel ant and just the discards just made it so hard for Tang Tang to just be able to keep up. It's a really well put together team from Cuckoo.
Right, because you can't get situational cards in your hand; they're just going to be discarded. Right, like some cards you want to play every turn you get them, and some cards you need to wait for the right opportunity. And if that's in your deck, and you're playing against someone who's discarding your cards, you're never going to get to play those opportunity moments.
Here it is. That plant last stand, and then
that is ridiculous. That was so just like unbelievably perfect. And then you see like 4 energy, but 2 cards. But
4 energy with 2 cards.
It's like
imagine if you could trade energy for cards.
Yeah, like if Cuckoo just didn't get discarded, that game was over.
Right. Oh my god, that's so funny. Because right, that's the thing you don't need to do. If you're discarding cards, in fact, you're ready to give your opponent energy. It's like, here, take it. You can't use it.
yeah.
You know what'd be strong? The double energy card.
Strawberry shortcake?
Yeah.
Right, because that's a way to use your energy with fewer cards. Like that work better.
I see that.
That is a fun card to use. You use it with like Nemo, so you can gain energy, and then then it's technically like a 1-cost card if you're using it in combination with your Nemo. So it's fun. I'm excited to see just the more builds that we see as the game develops. These meta changes, and just there's so much that can always keep changing in this game, which is so fun.
And I think I'm already excited for the next few balance changes because there's lots to do in this game. There's lots to change and switch about. I think a lot of cards have very, very interesting mechanics. They're just not quite able to be used as of yet because of some little change you need, like maybe stick around for 2 turns, like the Scarab, which they did. Scarab, very interesting. It blocks your opponent from healing, but it only did that for the round it was hit. So now they changed it to having it 2 rounds, and these kind of strategies will come more and more. And I mean, you couldn't have used it so far, so we still have to learn how to use them and where to go with it.
Do you think Axie will ever go to 4 Axies on the field?
I hope
I don't
not.
know. That's a question for V2 and all the future Axie stuff that's coming out. I think there'll always be this core Axie game, but then the future game modes and different games that they release in the future, like Land Play and V2. Then we'll hopefully we'll get to see. I've always wanted variation game modes where just I don't really know how they would do it, but just it would be so fun just to do different variations of stuff.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll be going to a break right now for 15 minutes, and we'll see everybody back soon. And we're back.
Welcome. Hi.
I think we'll be leaving in a second. 3, 2, 1, break.
Bye-bye.
Hey guys, my name is One and I'll be hosting a series of short educational videos to let you guys know more about the world of Axie Infinity as well as the general mechanics involved. On this episode, we'll take a look at what is Axie Infinity, as well as the ecosystem, the reward system, and what the community is doing with the play-to-earn game. I think by now most of you guys watching this video would have already heard of cryptocurrency, namely Bitcoin, Ethereum, and if you are here, most probably you are aware of SLP or AXS for Axie Infinity. So let's get started with the introduction. Cryptocurrency is a digital or virtual currency that is secured by cryptography, which makes it nearly impossible to counterfeit or double spend. On another side is NFT, non-fungible tokens, and with Axie Infinity you are playing an NFT game on the concept of play to earn. A squeaky, cute creature in-game that you use to fight and breed to get Ethereum. Axie Infinity is developed by Sky Mavis, a technology-focused game studio founded in 2018. Axie Infinity is inspired by Pokemon, Neopets, and Tamagotchi. Axie Infinity is classified as an NFT game that allows players to play the game and earn a currency from breeding, raising, battling, and trading in the marketplace. Axie Infinity provides a play-to-earn structure. Players earn by playing PvP battles, where if you win, you get the tokens, but if you lose, you don't get anything. The amount of tokens earned is based on your placement rank. There's also a PvE section where you can earn a certain amount of tokens. You can also complete daily quests for extra tokens. Another interesting feature in-game allows you to breed and sell Axies in the marketplace. SLP, also known as Smooth Love Potions, are needed to breed Axies. SLP is like any other currency, which is volatile. You can purchase SLP through FTX, a cryptocurrency exchange platform. Players can also earn the governance tokens known as AXS, which represents a share of Axie Infinity. You can also access AXS through FTX. Now, the community has created a system of scholarships where owners of multiple Axies are lending the idle or additional Axies to friends, also known as scholars, to play on their behalf. Normally, the split for the earnings would be 40% for the manager and 60% for the scholars. The scholars earns more than the manager as they are the ones who are actually playing the game. This encourages more people to join in, as they may not have the initial capital to join the game, but they do have the time to play it. Players looking to find capital to play Axie Infinity can also take a look at Aave, a lending protocol that can help get you started in the game. Now, with that short informational educational video, you should know the basics on Axie Infinity. Stay tuned for the next episode where we'll discuss in detail on how to get started playing the game. Now, before you go, head on to galaxycup.com and check out what's in store for you on that page. I'm Wanizul Islam. Thanks for joining me. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Hi, I'm Momoko. I'm a Facebook and Twitch streamer. I have a cat named Wadu. Today I will be watching a few clips of the Axie gameplay. Let's get into it. Still your energy. Okay. What kind of god he pray to? Did he eat beef every single day? How can he just crit with 2 cards? I don't know. Extra damage from Risky, of course. Look at that. Look at all the boom, 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 boom. I would just render, honestly.
Okay. Game is starting. Double serious, very normal. Oh, he got bite. Okay, double cactus. Okay, now. I was just about to say he won't die, but I don't understand. How does this happen? Like, I really feel this guy because it happens to me very often as well. So I'm just like,
He's gonna hope for some crits here to finish off Jayo's Reptile. Let's see if he's gonna get anything lucky here. An extra energy. Final round, he needs a crit. He doesn't get it, of course, because he's from Loken. Jayo's Reptile though, he needs to bring this down. Can he get the crit? Yes, he can. He gets one crit. He stuns the guy. Another crit. Yes, he actually gets it. Wow. What do you have for lunch today?
yeah, this is normal. Okay, dude. See, I don't understand, right? Why is it always round 1? They have like a gabillion crits. It does not make sense. How? So sad, this guy. It's like the last one is just like standing there. It's like, I don't know what to do.
I'm in danger.
Right, 3 versus 1 for This should be an easy game looking at it. My dude. Alright, the Plant is gonna survive. So it's still a 3 versus 2. Oh, but the crit almost finishes off. So Plant gets a little bit lucky there. But he should be fine. We come back to the final 2 versus 1. I think 2 rounds should be easy for to clean this up. Oh, otherwise Checker says no. Double crit, what?
Okay, so this one 1v1. Okay lah, by right Fish should win, right? Because he's faster and he has heal also. Is the anemone part should be okay, right? Yeah, die already lah, right? Wait, what? 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 What's that? Hello? How can you crit twice in a row?
Here you go. The beast coming. Boom. Wow. Oh my god. I cannot. If I get crit like that, I will just uninstall XC, honestly. That crit! You could have survived without the crit! No! He's gone! He's gone! Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the crit video with me just now. Do support us. If not, you will get crit just like the video just now. And do remember to check out their website galaxiecup.com, and do remember to drop a like at their Facebook and follow their Twitter.
Hello, in this video I'll show you how to send SLP from your Ronin wallet to your FTX wallet. First, click on withdraw from Ronin button from your Axie account page. You'll arrive at Ronin Bridges withdrawal page. You are withdrawing from Ronin network to Ethereum network. Next, paste your MetaMask wallet address into the Ethereum address field, then choose the asset you're transferring. For this example, we are using SLP. Type in the amount of SLP you are transferring, for example 200 SLP. You can also click on Max to transfer all SLP in your wallet. Click on Next. Be sure to use the MetaMask wallet address currently in your browser, as you'll need to do a confirmation on it later. Click on I understand. Then you'll need to do 2 confirmations, one on Ronin network and another on Ethereum network. Click on confirm.
Hello everybody. So I'm joined with new faces here. Will and Dippets have left me for Jay and Professor LP. Welcome guys. Hope you had a good day so far. And yeah, well, we're gonna head very soon into the next match here, match 3 for today. Yeah, have you looked at the bracket? Do you have like a fan favorite of these influencers? It's brilliant. Sorry, gotta be honest, we underestimated them quite a bit. So they are backed up by leagues and they are forces to be reckoned with for sure. So yeah, we're now having Naizu, I hope I'm not mispronouncing this too hard, versus Aisaka. And yeah, that's TVL versus Huga. I don't know what to expect really, because like we've seen Snipes, we've seen just good meta teams. It could go really anyway. Like they are prepared for sure.
Yeah, and I think, and I think they're not really. I think with the match between Cuckoo and Tang Tang, they were not really that. They didn't change their axes, so I think we're gonna see more different axes this time. Because. So
yeah, definitely, I love it. So they bring their own. They're kind of free to go what they want to play with, but what is very important again, they know their opponents like pool, right? You can see what they're gonna go with, what they want to play, and what should I do against that. So I think that's a very important aspect. Very different to how the pro tournament is gonna work tomorrow, right?
Yeah, because yeah. Yeah, because Tang Tang had a mech in the backline, and we know that bird cards really deal a lot of damage to mech axes, and the 130 damage from the Kestrel is not really something to scoff at. So it really did a lot of damage, packed a lot of punch, and unfortunately the mech just wasn't able to survive because the disabled sword of Cuckoo had 50 speed, and so it was just it always had the initiative. The mech didn't really, have a way to control the initiative, and it was just a very disadvantageous game, I think, for Tang Tang at that point if they go to the 1v1. But with regards to the controlling by Cuckoo, it's probably done, I suppose, because when I was looking at the matchup, I was thinking, hey, I think Cuckoo's gonna have some trouble dealing with these two plants because these are very tanky axes, and looking at your cards, his cards didn't really have a lot of damage, but somehow he was able to push through and force it 1v1. So really amazing plays by Cuckoo there.
And maybe a little bit of a different topic, but I love that tree you've got in the background. Oh yeah, now it's glittering again. It's beautiful. That's brilliant. Can you like do some programming on that, like different lights, colors, and schemes, and all that good stuff?
No, not really. No, it's
okay.
All just pink. It's all just pink.
Fair enough. That's the best color, so don't need much more.
For sure. Don't need much more than pink, really.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Here we go. Very interesting.
Never seen anything like this before.
I like it. This is so weird. And then the bird is in the middle. It's not in the back. So it's... Okay.
Yeah, just interesting stuff to take note of. At the left side, we have Aisaka Miharu from the using a cute bunny composition. So all of the mouth parts of Xerxes are cute bunny. She's going for the cute bunny chain synergy here. This was actually nerfed recently in the Season
Yeah.
19 patch, toning down the damage from 120 to 100. So let's see if that's still gonna be effective for Aisaka.
Right. Nice
Yeah,
goes in
just
hard here with a steel energy. Isaka just passing on. I don't know how is he. I don't know the thought process behind this lineup right here. Like you put the bird in the middle, you have the Terminator in the front. You have. I get the thought process behind putting the plant on the back, but do you guys have any input why he chose to do such?
it's probably a tech. Sure.
I think that like two things come to mind. So first, might just be a snipe, right? Like just very precise against Isaka here. And the other thing is that plant in the back is something I've seen more and more. Like having the energy steal for the 1v1 can be very, very detrimental for your opponent. But I don't know if that is going to be like that bird is kind of in a tough spot. It's not
Right.
really easy to get a kill. Backdoor, yeah, I mean, right position backdoor could be very nice, but I think Nice is doing a fantastic job of just using that bird. Just like no need for backdoor if it's not really worth it anyway.
True. Ooh.
Yeah, right now, if you take a look at the cards being used. Oh! You see crit
Thank
from
you.
the midline reptile. Sure. Yeah, but I think that Aisaka is still in a very good position here, especially if she's able to force the 1v1 between this Terminator at the backline, Terminator with cute bunny mouth, and the plant. I think the plant's not really gonna hold
Was
out too
that
much.
backdoor a misclick? Should have that been egg? Because like, why did you spend one energy on that backdoor? You didn't went
Yeah.
backdoor. It's like, I think he wanted to egg there, but he clicked the wrong card.
Yeah, interesting. I have no justification as to why
Yeah.
he'd use the dark sweep. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
really
weird as
interested
well.
in this 2v1 here, because that plan is never to be underestimated, but I think that is just too much. That Dusk is not going to be
True.
stopped.
And you have this cute bunny combo potential, and he gets a crit pretty bad. It's gonna be really hard for him because he doesn't have much. He doesn't have a zero cost and stuff like that. It's actually a very weird lineup, I must say, and very interesting to see what he does for the second year. It's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be very
think
easy for the bug cards to chew through that tank, especially if you don't have any sort of heals or like zero costs.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting idea there by Nice, who I think that's not the team he wanted to face.
True.
I think that's an important one, but he's just kind of forced to switch here, whereas Isaka can just like, I mean, it worked. Why change it? Maybe a little bit, but Nice who really has to come up with a new idea here.
Yeah, because if the backline would still be a plant, and you'd be forced to 1v1 a Terminator with basically a lot of bug cards and a lot of damage versus your plant, I don't think it's gonna hold out really well versus the Terminator.
100%.
So it's really interesting what they're gonna show us next game. But if, let's say, for instance, Naisu was able to click the right cards, do you guys think that the outcome would have been different if he didn't spend one energy on that dark swoop instead?
I don't think so, to be honest,
no.
because
Yeah.
like those reptiles, and those are reptiles, right? They're pretty chunky, and it's gonna be very hard to deal significant damage because of the class disadvantage, and also that bird in the middle is just way too squishy, and the plant could potentially deal a lot of damage. But you're going last, right? So before you like deal or probably hurt your enemy, your bird is gonna go down. Your bird is gonna go down before you deal any potential game-changing damage. You know.
And I think like the plant in the back, usually when you see a plant in the back, it's able to heal with zigzag.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very important part, because when you're not able to do that, you saw like even with all the amount of shield and the energy steal, it's just not going to be enough. Like you're just going to get 2 carded every turn. And it's gonna... So
because I think if you're using a plant like that in the backline, then you're just basically telling your enemy, hey, just keep attacking me every turn. So that's what you're telling your enemy, and it's a fairly easy play to make if you're using a Terminator,
True.
for instance. Mm-hmm. So let's see. Yeah, let's see what they have it for us next
Yeah.
game.
So what do you guys think would Naisu, like if he expects Isaac to play the same team again, what should he change? What should he play?
Definitely
Well,
incorporating some beast, right? Beast damage.
Maybe a
Yeah,
mech if
but-
possible.
Because right now with the calculation changes about how combos are being calculated, the use of the skill stat mechs have really been shining in this spotlight for this season. I myself am breeding a lot of mechs, so yeah.
As you
Yeah.
do. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's an interesting thing that we haven't seen so far. So none of the plants had cattail, which is kind of a new thing as well. It's relatively good right now. But yeah, we haven't seen that. Waiting for that
Yeah,
to come
for sure.
up is definitely interesting. But,
Yeah, definitely.
yeah.
Cattail is very, very strong. People oftentimes like undermine the potential of like having to be able to control the cards and being able to like have the cards that you need, because they underestimate it, and we see a lot of like discards and stuff like that showing off like how strong it is when you have control over the cards and not only the energy. So it really pays off to have that kind of knowledge.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay,
He's
we're
going with the
now
same
in
lineup.
second game.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, same lineups for both of them.
Well, I mean,
Maybe
Nice.
he's thinking something that we don't understand, and it's really hard to execute.
I mean, yeah, like
or-
I didn't think too much about like what kind of draw he had that first game. Maybe that's what his reasoning is. Like, I had a bad draw. That's not going to happen again, and that can change a lot. Because I think that frontliner is relatively nice in this matchup here. Isaac will still take a while to get through that. But personally, I would have just switched the plant with the reptile. But maybe I don't understand what's like the kink of this.
Yeah, and this is pretty unusual as well, because I've never really seen this kind of synergy where you have reptiles and birds. I don't know, maybe it's a little bit of a weird combination usually, and you don't have much of an outplay potential with the backliner. And I don't see that backliner being able to 2v1. And that frontliner with that double talk is pretty squishy relative to its counterparts with no double talk because of the bird part.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a weird lineup, I would say.
I think I like the double talk on the reptile with a bird, because it's just like it's kind of a 2-turn setup, right? You just play your bird cards, get some damage in with plants or whatever, set the sleep up for next turn for your bird to just go under and hopefully kill with a lot of damage. But it's not that easy. Like, you've got to go through that plant first, which Naisu is having a relatively hard time here. He's not really got any damage against the plant.
He has to get
Yeah.
an amazing draw at the first round, like an allergic reaction or maybe a cactus, some stuff like that, to just get through this plant.
And I think it's really going to be tough going through, 3 classes. Oh, the plant is represented, reptile and bug. And
Yeah.
frankly, your only beast or bug card is allergic reaction and Mystic Crush. Well, of course, count the sticky goo with the steel shell. That's also another thing. But
Isaka gets a very good draw here in the first round.
Mhm.
And that guy is
Wow.
going
That's gonna
down
kill.
immediately. Oh my god. What the damage.
Oh, and
That's
Naisu loses
losing.
3.
And now you don't have
Yeah.
anything to work with.
Wow.
Wow.
Because
Okay.
Naisu just loses 3 cards there. That's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, Isaac
Yeah.
is taking no
Oh my
prisoners here. Oh, that's a good redraw. That's decent.
Yeah,
It's
but
not gonna be
I
enough.
think it's not. Yeah, definitely not enough.
Yeah, no. Oh, okay.
Nope.
Look at this. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Yeah.
and it crits. And the Terminator crits. Oh, it's just.
Oh, but the bird lives.
Yeah,
Excuse
it
me?
does, it does.
Okay. Okay. There's some chance, but yeah, as you said before, like, you don't believe that plan to be able to get like to win a 2v1, and I don't think
Yeah,
a 3v1 is gonna help.
Yeah, in this particular instance, it's pretty much gonna be a 3v1 now.
Wow. Gotta say that was really lucky for Isaka.
I think
Like-
Naisu is expecting Isaka to change the lineup here, because if he's gonna go against up the same lineup, it's not gonna really work out for him.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think this lineup was counter to something that Naisu might be expecting but just didn't come. So, there's also that angle that we need to consider.
Yeah. Well, I just want to also talk about like how comp building plays a big part in activity, like especially with this high level of play and stuff like that. You really have to consider like you should have like lineups where it's a balanced one that can deal relatively okay with the majority of the lineups. And whenever you face upon this lineup that's very specific, you at least have some plays, or like it's really hard because when you build specific lineups against very specific teams and you get countered really hard, it's so hard to come back.
For sure, yeah. Because when you climb the ladder, you actually just want a team that does something versus majority of the things that you face. And of course, a tournament setup is different because you have an idea on like what your opponent's gonna play probably, and you try to adjust that as well.
Another crit.
GG.
All right. Wow.
It's a 3-star
played by
adventure.
Isaac.
Yeah.
It's a 3-star.
Yeah,
Nice.
with the 3 axes still up at the end of the game. Wow. Amazing
Oh
stuff.
god. So, yeah, I want to see that first turn again for sure. Where it's just that was the first turn killed, right? It wasn't second turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first turn kill.
God.
And to think that Naisu had 3 cards with that frontline reptile, it just it definitely set him back a lot because you lose 3 cards, you lose your first Axie, and the bird backdoor on the second turn not going through the backline reptile or backline dusk rather. Yeah, it was a lot of loss in tempo.
Naisu also had a lot of options with the bug cards. He has like two bug cards in each Axie, so there's a lot of options to kill that frontliner.
For sure. I would have loved to just like mirror Naizu's matchup lineup and then just play it again.
What we're having here.
so this is the first game that we saw.
Yep.
And really nasty turn from that plant here, poisoning all around, getting a lot of energy as well.
Yeah, a lot of value from this plant play here. Nice turn to play that yam, triggering the allergic reactions for free.
Love the sleep play here. Nice kill. You can make sure that you don't need anything. And
maybe it's actually like maybe Naisu is probably thinking of getting through the tank as soon as he could with a double talk play and the midliner bird all-out shot. But unfortunately for him, he's going against a dust that's way faster than his frontliner.
For sure, yeah. He's finishing game 1 and just ending up with a crit.
Yeah.
Isaka got a few crits here. Not sure how many Naisu had, but oh god.
Had to endure a lot of crits there, actually, and additional flair for the ending crit.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. When there's a lot of speculation in V2 gameplay, right, where all the parts of Axie Infinity will be used, and there's gonna be set cards for everything, and it's gonna be really interesting how everything evolves, right? Because, like, if you think about it, like tournaments these days, you have this set pool of Axies and stuff like that. Really, really exciting to see how tournaments evolve as Axie Infinity esports mature, right? What do you guys think would be like an interesting format in the future in terms of Axie Infinity tournaments?
Interesting question. We already have the snake ban sort of format where you pick Axies and then you ban Axies, from an identical pool. But I think one interesting format would be some sort of specialist format where you can change Axies, but they're gonna be like the same 3 classes but different archetypes. Say if you're gonna have a plant bird composition, then you're only limited to using 2 plants in 1 bird for the entire tournament, something like that. So might be something that people can explore, but not really sure how it applies to Axie Infinity.
I think I really like the idea that Will came up with earlier, where you have like you start up with some amount of Axies, and then you can like breed, and the tournament is gonna go for like half a year, And then with these X's, you start off, you have a tournament, and then you start breeding with those, try to get somewhere, and then you have a tournament again, and so on and so forth.
Ooh.
And that could be very
that's
nice.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, with Isaka winning this, her first round here against Naizu, a very clean 2-0. We're gonna head into a break. We'll be back with you guys with another match in about 15 minutes.
Thank you for having us today. Those are pretty interesting matches right there, and I hope you guys like enjoy more of our future matchups. And I'm very, very excited to see what's in store for every one of us here. Very excited.
I'm super excited. Like, it's great what they came up with. A lot of new strategy, a lot of like these guilds. I feel like they use this as well to be like, hey, look what we're doing, look what we're able to do, our combinations, and it's like, yeah, it's not beating to stone what we already know. It's new stuff to try out, and some works, some doesn't.
All right, and then we're gonna go on a break and see you guys later in a few minutes. Thank you so much.
See you in a bit, guys.
Then confirm on Ronin wallet. Click confirm through MetaMask. And finally click on confirm on MetaMask. And you're done sending SLP from Ronin wallet to MetaMask wallet. You may check on your MetaMask wallet that you have received the SLP. On your FTX account, click on wallet. You'll see all your tokens and balances. Click on search button to search for SLP. Once you see it, click on deposit. This will show you your Ethereum ERC20 deposit address. Click on copy. On your MetaMask wallet, find SLP in your list of assets and click on it. Then click on the send button. Paste the deposit address you copied just now, fill in the amount you wish to transfer, or click max if you want to transfer everything. Click on next. You'll need to pay the gas fee to submit the transaction. You may edit or simply click on confirm to use the default gas suggestion. On your FTX wallet page, the SLP transferred will be reflected in your token balances as highlighted. And you're done.
How on earth is this card cost 0 energy? It does 120 damage, man. Like, what? So guys, this is Leon. I'm a Dota streamer and also a Dota caster. But recently I've been falling in love with GalAxie. In conjunction with the FTX GalAxie Cup 2021, I'll be here to grade some of the GalAxie cards with you guys. So let us quickly jump into the first card and see what do we have today. A soothing song. So this is the card that you most commonly see on a bird. I don't know if I hate this because, you know, I'm not on a low elo rank. I'm only like around 1.3 to 1.5, and I can assume that most high elo players really hate this card, but to me, I'm just like, thankfully I'm not at that rank that I am able to hate this card so much because I don't really see that much right now.
Okay. But when I see this, I'll just throw everything I have. It's like, no discard for you.
Bug signal, the yoinking card. You have to use that word yoink because it's very, very annoying when you have tons of cards but you don't have energy to play it. So annoying. Very annoying.
Arguably most hated card of all GalAxie players is Sticky Goo. I don't know if for you guys, but I definitely hate this card a lot because I'll always run into this Termi that have Sticky Goo plus Chom and I'll just get stunned forever, especially I'm playing a bird plus beast combo.
Okay, so for me, this is a very annoying card because it stacks. Towards the end of a game, you kind of lose a lot of HP. By the time you have cards to kill people, they're already dead. So yeah, I don't like this card. This is like a... and I can poop.
Poo Fling. It's the poo card. It's very useful card actually. Like, it's a little bit similar to cheating jump, but in another way, you know? The opponent can throw the poop at your front axis and then attack your backliner. That's how useful it is.
We got a Bob Strike because you don't want to go into late game against a poison team at all because they are normally very tanky. God bless you if you don't have explosive deck. All you can do is to die sufferably.
I absolutely hate this more than anything else. I'm actually playing a cute bunny team, which is all of my attacks are melee attacks. I will die eventually. So yeah, still 10 out of 10 poop for me.
Numbing leg creation, my favorite, you know? It's my favorite because this is an endgame simulator card. Basically, this card will numb, disable all your melee cards. Some player like me is only melee attack. So
I don't like where this is going.
just end career. You don't need to do anything. You just end turn and go for the next game.
Alright, those are all of the cards. Thank you boys and girls for watching me rate these XC cards, and I do hope that you don't run into the annoying ones, especially the poison deck. Do me a favor and check out FTX Galaxy Cup at galaxycup.com. Also do like Galaxy Cup on Facebook and also follow them on Twitter so you don't miss out any of the latest update. Support us or I'll bug strike you. This is Leon, thanks for your time, peace out.
Hello. In this video, I will show how to register an FTX account via the FTX Galaxy Cup website, where you may receive a 10 USD bonus fee. But be fast because the offer is limited to a number of registrations only. First, go to galaxycup.com and then click on Register FTX on the right side of the page. As you can see here on the FTX registration page, there's a few columns here for you to fill in. The email you're going to register with, confirmation of the email, and the password you're using for this account. Above the email field, you'll see the referral code, which is FTX Galaxy 10. Ensure that this is the correct code so you will be able to receive the 10 USD bonus fees coupon for trading if it's not fully redeemed. Now, I'm going to show you the registration process. First, type in the details required. Then click on the verification process. After you are done, click on the checkbox for agreeing to the FTX terms of service, click sign up, and that's all.
So for the next team, we have... Oh no! Hi guys, it's Aisaka Miharu. I usually stream on Facebook and Twitch. I play waifu games, but I also play Axie Infinity. And today, we're gonna be rating some team combos. Double Aqua. Alright, so this one is usually they have very high speed for both aquas, so it's kind of like a rush. I don't like this, especially for people who play teams that need setup. Granted, they also need like quite some time to set up, but you know, they have the upper hand because they most likely both of their aquas will be attacking first, so they can just stockpile a lot of cards on you and there's nothing much you can do.
Terminator, full of my babies, triple of my babies. They have sticky goo, each of them. They have chomp as well. As long as you break their shield, you get stunned, and you will get chomped by them as well. After they chomp you, you will get stunned. You break their shield, you will get stunned as well. So annoying. It's so hard to kill one, but there's 3 in it. I'm done. Go next. Next deck, please.
Okay, let me tell you a bit about this team. Okay, so Poison team, in general, when I win this team comp, I feel very happy and I feel like I've achieved something in life. They apply poison at the start of the round usually if they have a good draw, or they're just gonna keep stacking over the game. Like you can see, you have Yam, you have the... Oh my god, I don't like this at all.
It's only a game.
Okay.
Why you have to be
so
mad?
2 people playing against this team comp, good luck to you, and make sure you don't maul.
The Bug Boys. Oh my god. the perfect team. Do not fight them. You know why? Because they have 3 buck signal to steal all of your energy, and they have a numb at the back. They don't really do a lot of damage, but they will make you want to surrender because you have cards, but you don't have energy to play. When you have energy and cards, they will numb you. They will stop you from attacking them. It's not good. This is no good.
Alright, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And let us know which team combo that you wouldn't like to play against. Also, make sure to check out FTX Galaxy Cup at galaxycup.com. Follow their Facebook and also Twitter for more updates. Okay, make sure you support us, or the bug boys are gonna come and haunt you tonight. They'll take everything away from you. Alright, see you guys. Bye.
It's time for Esports Fight Club to level up. A new brand, a new site, and a whole new experience. We're excited to announce the rebranding of Esports Fight Club to Vera Esports. Veracity and Vera Esports collide at the intersection of esports and blockchain. This is the start as we build out a unique next-generation platform for content and community engagement. With a brand new site, you'll get better content with big brands and global content creators. Rewards for watching, playing, and starting tournaments. Bigger redemption prizes with more options from digital subscription services to in-game cosmetics and a whole lot more. One brand, one vision, one goal. To bring a better experience to the esports community using blockchain. Welcome to Vera Esports, a new era in esports.
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to buy and sell SLP or AXS on PC or mobile. For this video, we will use SLP to do the demo. First, you will see this is your FTX account wallet. Go to the search bar and type in SLP. You will see there are 2 SLP perp and SLP USD. Choose the SLP USD to buy SLP. Now scroll down to below. Click on order types. You will see a few different types are available. Limit order is to set a price for buy and sell and wait for another order from someone else to fill it. Market order is to buy directly from the order available out there, as you can see on the left at the order book. You can click on the percentage to sell or buy the amount you are doing it for. 100% to sell all your SLP, 75% to sell 75% of your total SLP in the wallet. You can also do a 50% or 25%. For this video, I will sell all the SLP I have in the wallet. Now click sell, and as you see, the order has gone through as we use market order, which is instant, as we took the other orders instead of putting in an orders ourselves. As you can see right here, I got more USD now and no more SLP left. To buy SLP is the same. Click on buy. You can also do the same thing you're able to do like when you are selling. I will use all the USD available to buy. As you see right here, after I click buy, the balance below changed and now I have SLP again. Alright, so now for mobile. First, open the app. As you can see, this is my current available balance. Go to home, click on the search bar and search SLP. Similar to just now, we will go for SLP USD. Scroll down, as you can see at the bottom, it shows the balance I have now, 50 USD and 710 SLP. On the right hand side is the order book. Now click on the market order. You can change it to other order mode here. For example, I can change to limit order. I can change the price I want to send my order in just by typing in there. For the sake of this video, I will do market order as well. Similar to the web version I showed you just now, you can also click on 100% to sell or buy your SLP in portions. You can also edit and sell amount you wanted to buy or sell by editing the amount, SLP, column, and you can also do USD side if you want to buy the amount in USD, like 10 USD for example. Click on buy, they will give you a preview of your order. Click on confirm to purchase. Now that's all. You can see my SLP and USD balance changes. Now I have more 800 SLP and 40 USD. The same apply for selling. You can choose different order mode. I will still show it in market order. Now I will type in 140 SLP, which is the amount I wanted to sell. From the market rate, I should get around 9.75 USD after selling. You can see my balance, I have 850 SLP now. Preview order, click confirm, and you can see that my balance has updated to 710 SLP and more USD now.
Hey guys, my name is One and I'll be hosting a series of short educational videos to let you guys know more about the world of Axie Infinity as well as the general mechanics involved. On this episode, we'll take a look at what is Axie Infinity as well as the ecosystem, the reward system, and what the community is doing with the play-to-earn game. I think by now most of you guys watching this video would have already heard of cryptocurrency, namely Bitcoin, Ethereum, and if you are here, most probably you are aware of SLP or AXS for Axie Infinity. So let's get started with the introduction. Cryptocurrency is a digital or virtual currency that is secured by cryptography, which makes it nearly impossible to counterfeit or double spend. On another side is NFT, non-fungible tokens, and with Axie Infinity you are playing an NFT game on the concept of play to earn. A squeaky, cute creature in-game that you use to fight and breed to get Ethereum. Axie Infinity is developed by Sky Mavis, a technology-focused game studio founded in 2018. Axie Infinity is inspired by Pokemon, Neopets, and Tamagotchi. Axie Infinity is classified as an NFT game that allows players to play the game and earn a currency from breeding, raising, battling, and trading in the marketplace. Axie Infinity provides a play-to-earn structure. Players earn by playing PvP battles, where if you win, you get the tokens, but if you lose, you don't get anything. The amount of tokens earned is based on your placement rank. There's also a PvE section where you can earn a certain amount of tokens. You can also complete daily quests for extra tokens. Another interesting feature in-game allows you to breed and sell Axies in the marketplace. SLP, also known as Smooth Love Potions, are needed to breed Axies. SLP is like any other currency, which is volatile. You can purchase SLP through FTX, a cryptocurrency exchange platform. Players can also earn the governance tokens known as AXS, which represents a share of Axie Infinity. You can also access AXS through FTX. Now, the community has created a system of scholarships where owners of multiple Axies are lending the idle or additional Axies to friends, also known as scholars, to play on their behalf. Normally, the split for the earnings would be 40% for the manager and 60% for the scholars. The scholars earns more than the manager as they are the ones who are actually playing the game. This encourages more people to join in, as they may not have the initial capital to join the game, but they do have the time to play it. Players looking to find capital to play Axie Infinity can also take a look at Aave, a lending protocol that can help get you started in the game. Now, with that short informational educational video, you should know the basics on Axie Infinity. Stay tuned for the next episode where we'll discuss in detail on how to get started playing the game. Now, before you go, head on to GalAxieCup.com and check out what's in store for you on that page. I'm Wanizul Islam. Thanks for joining me. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Hi, I'm Momoko. I'm a Facebook and Twitch streamer. I have a cat named Wadu. Today I will be watching a few clips of the Axie gameplay. Let's get into it. Think with energy. Okay. What kind of god he pray to? Did he eat beef every single day? How can he just crit with 2 cards? I don't know. Extra damage from Risky, of course. Look at that. Look at all the boom, 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 boom. I would just surrender, honestly.
Okay. Game is starting. Double serious. Very normal.
Oh, I got bite.
Okay, double cactus. Okay, now. I was just about to say he won't die, but I don't understand. How does this happen? Like, I really feel this guy because it happens to me very often as well. So I'm just like,
He's gonna hope for some crits here to finish off Jail's Reptile. Let's see if he's gonna get anything lucky here. An extra energy. Final round, he needs a crit. He doesn't get it, of course, because he's from Loken. Jail's Reptile though, he needs to bring this down. Can he get the crit? Yes, he can. He gets 1 crit. He stuns the guy. Another crit. Yes, he actually gets it. Wow. What do you have for lunch today?
yeah, this is normal. Okay, dude. See, I don't understand, right? Why is it always round 1? They have like a gabillion crits. It does not make sense. How? So sad, this guy. It's like the last one is just like standing there. It's like, I don't know what to do.
I'm in danger.
Right, 3 versus 1 for This should be an easy game looking at it. My dude. Alright, the Plant is gonna survive. So it's still a 3 versus 2. Oh, but the crit almost finishes off. So Plant gets a little bit lucky there. But he should be fine. We come back to the final 2 versus 1. I think 2 rounds should be easy for to clean this up. Oh, otherwise Checker says no. Double crit, what?
Okay, so this one 1v1. Okay, by right, Fish should win, right? Because he's faster. And he has heal also, is the anemone part. Should be okay, right? Yeah, die already lah. Right? Wait, what? 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 What's that? Hello? How can you crit twice in a row?
Here you go. The beast coming. Boom. Wow. Oh my god. I cannot. If I get crit like that, I will just uninstall Axie, honestly. They crit! He could have survived without the crit! No! He's gone! He's gone! Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the quick video with me just now. Do support us. If not, you will get crit, just like the.
And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
So sadly, the next match would have been I'm Momoko versus Bryson. That didn't work out. Bryson wasn't able to make it due to personal issues. Well, that sounded wrong. I'm sorry, everybody. But yeah, Momoko is taking the win there. So we're moving on into the second round here, the first semifinal, you could call it. And it's going to be Mystic versus Cuckoo. You guys excited for this?
Very excited.
Yeah,
Very
definitely,
excited.
definitely want to see the interactions between Cuckoo's control composition, the midline with Discard and Gravel Ant and the Disablosaur versus Mystic's very powerful mech. So can we take a look at the brackets first? All right. So here
Last
we have
4 people.
So again, Bryson was not able to make it because of personal affairs, personal emergency, I suppose. So now Imamoko is going to move forward. Now we're going to see Mystic 7 from MTTM racing on Cuckoo from YGG.
So we've been discussing it before, but Mystic has that shrimp, that aqua shrimp, who goes, he can backdoor, but Cuckoo, he has that dusk in the back, so shrimp's probably not going to be the most important Axie in this matchup, and that might be hard for Mystic to play around.
Yeah,
You guys recall what the exact cards were in that shrimp aqua?
Oh, so Shrimp definitely had Risky. And I think that was... Oh god, it's too long.
It's fine.
Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna see it soon.
We're gonna
but-
see
but
them.
it's-
Yeah, we're gonna see them anyway.
It's
So
not all Aqua. I think it has one Bug or Beast move, I want to believe.
yeah, because right now you really can't afford to go full aqua cards, even if that gives you the speed and the HP advantage, just because a lot of double plants are going through
They're
the ranks.
everywhere.
Yeah, they're everywhere, and you just lose a lot of power if you're gonna go with a double or a pure aqua Axie. So it's definitely a very common archetype to see an aqua having beast parts or bug parts even.
Yep.
A special buff to bug cards. Interesting to see really how they're going to play this matchup. What do you guys think is gonna happen? Any guesses?
I'm loving Sarkoko's team. It's a pretty well balanced team that just deals with everything, I guess. He has a very solid midliner that can control everything. So basically, he can discard all your melee cards with that Gravel Ant, and it basically controls the game, right? Because you have the Gravel Ant that can disable all your melee cards, and you have the Disablosaur at the back, you have the Hot Butt, you have the Kestrel, and there's so many outplay potentials and options that it's amazing. I like the team a lot.
Right.
I feel like
and
it's gonna... Sorry, no, go.
Yeah, go, Intendant.
Okay. I feel like it's going to be a race for the frontliner. Like, whoever kills that tanks first. Because they both kind of need to get rid of them. And Cuckoo, as long as he has that frontliner, he's not going to be disabled that much, right? It's going to be... He still has the damage. But as soon as that's gone... Mystic is still going to have that damage if Cuckoo can't get through the frontliner.
Right.
And... yeah, I mean, that's the way against Discard, right? Just play everything you have. Just go for it. Get the damage in.
Yes. So also one of the synergies that people play with Discard is something that, when you're attacked by your opponent, you gain something. Something like Carrot or Bone's Tail. Yeah, because the general tendency of people to play around Discard is to, of course, use your cards. And sometimes people would pair that with a tank that when you attack the tank, they get a lot of value out of it. Oh, hey, now we see the Axies.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
I just want to note as well, right? I mean, the thing that I like about Sarkoko's team is that what they call it, cute bunny in the front, because he's aware that most of his Axies doesn't have that much potential to chew through the tank really fast, because that the Hot Bot doesn't really deal that much damage. You have the Kestrel, that's a bird part which doesn't deal that much damage, and And yeah, you also have the Parasite, which is not very. It's only 80 damage, so he's like aware that he needs more damage on those axes to chew through that land. And in my opinion, it's a very well balanced team.
Yeah. I'm actually loving Mystic's plant here. Two
Oh,
zero
yeah.
cost cards on one axis.
Mhm.
The Leaf Bug and the Cattail. So there's actually a lot of value to be seen here. You can draw a card, you can get energy, draw more cards, and basically sustain and stall until you draw your right cards for your midline or your backline.
Yeah, that cattail is going to be fantastic against the discard book, making it all the harder for Cuckoo to really control this game.
Oh yeah, it's actually nice.
Mhm.
I think it's a very well balanced matchup in my opinion.
Yeah, because looking at the midlines, you see that the Aqua has Shrimp, of course, and then Piranha for the
Right.
mouth part. You have Hero's Bane.
Yes.
Or
A lot of
you have Hero's
damage.
Bane for the horn and
The
Risky
arrow.
Beast for the back. Yeah,
Mhm.
you have Risky Beast, and so even if Cuckoo is able to grab a land this Aqua, it won't really be helpless because he'll only be disabling the Shrimp or the Chitin Jump and the Piranha here, water. The Aqua would still be
Right.
able to use Hero's Bane and Risky Beast.
Mhm.
So it's really interesting how this is all gonna play out.
True,
Interesting
true.
code.
Very interesting.
I think this is going to be very, very reliant on that first draw. Like, if Mystic draws bad and he can't really use his cards in the first turn, he's probably going to be looking for a very, very bad game here. He might get discarded, he might get, like, no cattails on the plant, and then it's just down ways from there. So he's going to rely on, like, the earlier he draws on the mech, the better it is for Mystic.
Yeah, and additionally, just to kind of add to that, a lot of discard games really depend on what cards do get discarded because
Yes.
Right.
because you as the discard player, you also don't know what you're discarding. So the plays that you make, the decisions that you make would have to bank just on the count of the cards and not what cards there are because you just don't know.
Yeah, it's actually amazing how the meta evolves as well. You know, we're seeing a lot more discards this season, and we're seeing a lot more of these like card gainers, like the ivory. What do you call it? What do you call it? Back part, and then the cattail.
It's the bone sale.
Oh
It's
yeah,
the bone sale.
The bone sale. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bone sale, and they have. We're seeing a lot more of these, and I think we're just barely touching the surface of how deep Axie Infinity could be and how creative people could be. It's really nice.
For sure. Yeah.
I think we've kind of had it like before with Will, like this notion of win more is what he called it, what it's called in Magic, right? Like that you just completely crush them, you 3-0 them, you have like so much over. That's not going to be possible, but instead you need to be super precise. You need to say, all right, he's not going to use that third card, so I don't have to use the shield there, and stuff like that is going to make or break the games the deeper we get into this meta.
True. And in
which
terms
I'm
of
super-
precision, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in terms of precision, with the changes with the crit and stuff like that, you have to be more even precise these days because crit doesn't, what do you call it? It doesn't affect the games as much as it used to.
And now we
Yeah,
see their
no.
cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's really bad for Mystic already. No mech cards there. He can try to get rid of that plant, but like it's looking great for Cuckoo to kill Mystic's plant really early on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think that Mystic is probably just gonna pass here.
Mm-hmm.
Not really a lot of things to do right now. But let's see. Because there's the cute bunny to take into account, and of course, Mystic knows that if the plant gets feared and it uses only 2 cards, then that's a lot of value wasted already. So that's always one thing that you need to watch out for if you're against the cute bunny composition.
Yes.
I think that Kid Bunny is really strong. Oh, they both passed.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh,
Like Cuckoo.
Yeah.
Ooh. And we still only see 1 card on that mech here. Lots of damage. Oh, I don't even.
Okay.
He's gonna be able to get the fear here, and yep, he won't get any value out of that leaf bug.
Wow. Perfect turn for Cuckoo
Yeah.
so far. Lots of draws though.
Yeah, but now they're they have a 5 difference in energy, so this is still anybody's game, actually.
Yeah, I think Mystic. That's a wise decision. You're right. He's on like 6. Next turn it's gonna be 8 energy, and he's ready with the cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that fear might be detrimental.
Oh, the fear is really good for Cuckoo here.
It
He
can.
passed again?
Interesting.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
What is he going for there?
I don't know what that. Yeah.
It was probably for the 99 shielding because I think the thought process behind that was need to make this Aqua survive until next turn so that I can use Aqua cards versus the bug.
Really good kill from Mystic as well. Like that was very precise. And this is anybody's game. Actually, Mystic might be in a really good position here.
Yeah, for sure, but let's see. This Aqua is
gonna
gonna
do a
take
lot
a
of
lot of
damage.
damage.
Oh, he's gonna die here. It's a 2v1 situation. That crit wasn't even wouldn't make any difference at all.
Yeah, the crit wouldn't have made a difference for sure. And no cards. Oh, it's actually an interesting interaction between this card and a dead Axie. So we've seen that the mech already had 1 card left, but it was not discarded. We can actually.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. That's interesting. So wait, your last card doesn't get discarded, or how does that?
It's because the cards from the Axies that died that turn still count as things that are still on your hand. So the Aqua died that turn.
Mystic takes the win.
Yes.
So Mystic takes the win here.
Supreme.
The
Wow, that
Arco.
Arco makes a lot of difference right here. 50 shield, a lot of speed manipulation.
That was
really made a
pretty
lot of
smart
difference.
play.
Yeah, because the Arco really gives you the initiative. The mech had 49 speed, and the Disablosaur had 50, so 1 Arco would actually assure him of the initiative.
It's really amazing. That 50 shield Arco and that's really strong. I think it's very crucial if you want to have a backline beast that has a lot of 1v1 situation for you to have an Arco in it.
Arco is awesome card.
Yeah, Arco
For
is
sure.
like the best porn part for me actually.
Like it works against all the kind of healer as well, like Aqua healers who are fast. You can just
Yeah.
let
Right.
them first. You hit, Arco speed up, hit again. Stuff like Arco is really nice. And I think Mystic again played this fantastic. Not that Cuckoo played bad in any way. It just Mystic was ready for that control and kind of like where he can slip through this kind of like control-y, disable-y deck of Cuckoo.
True.
Yeah,
Mystic was
and
also
when-
playing very disciplined.
Yeah, the passes
think
there.
that's a good one.
The passes there were on point. Really, the passes made a lot of difference there, for sure. And
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot from Mystic in this tournament here.
yeah, but that mech is really,
It's a fantastic mech.
it's a fantastic mech for sure. And
I want to know where he got that from, to be honest.
yeah, because there's like only a limited number of that, I think. And
We've been seeing a lot of those comps.
And since they're only allowed to like change their positions and not really what their X's are, it's interesting to see if we're gonna see some shuffling in the formation.
Yeah, I don't think Mystic can really shuffle anything.
Yeah.
Cuckoo, maybe. But I wouldn't... I mean, it's like...
Yeah, probably not also. Probably not. Because
Yeah.
you can maybe move the bug if it had more tankiness, but using Gravel Ant really takes away your tanky options, so to speak. So yeah, probably not.
But you made me think about like in a format like this. I'm not saying it's going to be good, but it could be really funny to have a team which allows you to do exactly that, where you switch up your order, and that is going to matter a lot. Like with Strawberry Shortcake, you just switch who you're going to heal, or you're switching. That could be really funny. It's like,
Yeah.
it can trip you up.
Yeah.
Very true, very true.
And we just might see those changes in the future. We don't know really what's in store for us in Battles V2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything, hopefully.
Yeah.
Everything we've ever dreamed of.
And we also saw Jiho, deliver a message a while ago at the start of this event. And hey, if they're watching, then they should know that everyone's really excited for Battles V2 for sure.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Very,
But
very excited with the graphics upgrade as well. Ooh,
it's gonna be.
I'm loving everything.
I think like the game part, like people don't give the game part like the card game part of Axie Infinity enough credit. I think it's very intricate. There's a lot of different strategies and stuff you can go for. I'm personally like I'm all for like get even these weird kind of cards like Poofling and all that stuff that doesn't really work right now. Would love to see them all get like a buff and be able to have like just a lot of different tactics, because this is the fun about this, right? Like just having a rock paper scissor is boring. I want rock paper stone scissor, the well,
Lizard
and
swap,
all
yeah.
this stuff.
True.
Yeah,
I
and
love
because right now, cards like Poofling, you want Poofling on a fast Axie because, of course, it applies stench, so you can go through the midline without having to attack the front line. But Poofling right now is what? A shielding card as well.
Yeah, 100
So it
shield.
offers like 100 shielding. So you want it on an Axie that is first fast and second could maximize the value out of its durability component.
Right.
So I guess right now, in theory, you can definitely use it on Dusks if you can somehow make an amazing readout of a Dusk with Poofling, but
But what if
Dusks
you use
aren't-
it in a relatively slow composition, where like you have triple plants and stuff like that, and then it's just a little bit faster? You put it in the tank, like let's say that tank is like 33 speed, and you have midline and backline that's like 32 speed. It's gonna be very interesting to see.
Yeah.
I think that's
could be something.
vulnerable to like Beast and Max, who's running Rampage right now, because like you're forced to play Bucks and Plants. But it's definitely an option. I think it's probably not going to work until Poofling works for 2 turns, right? Like the Scarab change they did.
The Scarab curse change was actually very big, and we have seen a lot of people run more Scarabs now.
Yeah, finally a nerf to heal.
Well, actually loving that idea for the Poofling to run 2 rounds, because it's gonna create a lot of options.
Yeah, do you want another good idea? I want that for the Aroma, the Egg Bomb as well. Like, just lower the damage, make the Aroma for 2 turns, and then you can play it on plants and stuff like that as well. Like, because right now you can... Egg Bomb is just damage and you sack the bird at some point. It's kind of
Yeah, I guess, if these things last for 2 turns, if they make like that more consistent, that these debuffs last for 2 turns, then wow, that actually opens a lot of options for, for theory crafting, for sure.
Very true.
I am just a big fan of like weird and wonky ideas, but I think like I like what they did so far in the balance changes. Like last balance changes, yeah, it was really good. Maybe the Cactus thing was a little bit unwarranted, but yeah, Aqua's definitely nerfed them. Poison got a little bit. I think Poison is a really good position right now. Like, it's still a good deck. Still deserves top spot in the meta, I'd say. But it's not like oppressive anymore.
Yeah,
True.
yeah. It's not oppressive anymore, and people can deal with bumps more. And we also have seen a decrease in Biden's user as a result of that. So, yeah.
Personally, I'm almost scared there's gonna be like too many balance changes. Whereas, like, because it takes a while to adopt to a new meta. Like, you need to breed, and then you need to find the right thing and all that good stuff, which just takes a few weeks. And then when you have, like, for example, even 3 months, all balance changes, even 3 months, that's not that many cycles where you can kind of like breed for it. It might be enough, but yeah, I'm scared that's because like, yeah, you have that first team, okay, it's poison, and then you need like something against that poison, and then against the poison. That's just like, it's taking the time to figure it out what the meta really is going to be.
Definitely, especially when the stakes are really such high, because you're really dealing with a lot of money when you're breeding, right? And the risk of suddenly getting your stuff like nerf and stuff like that, it's really gonna hurt everyone financially or economically. And yeah, I'm actually surprised, like with the, like for example, I was surprised with the like buff on the cactus as well. I think cactus is a very strong card in itself without the buff. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
I think the cactus buff really just somehow sent it over the edge, and people running what backdoor cactus, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I
Just
was also
because.
surprised with the aqua nerfs, but everyone uses aqua.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
personally, I
Yeah,
think the aqua nerfs were warranted.
Mm,
I
They were,
agree.
yeah, they were
right.
definitely dominating, so to speak, and
True.
the values, the stats, they're just, I think, above the average standing of all the other axes. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's my personal.
Yeah, true. If you actually think about it, last season we saw a lot of triple aquas climb the ladder. It's actually crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I
R- Random triple aquas just smashing the ladders.
Oh,
Ooh,
here we
okay.
go.
Oh,
So this is the second game. Again, Mystic won that first one really close. And now I don't even know like what Cuckoo has to change. I feel like he played this really well.
yeah, I guess it's just a matter of draws right now.
Yeah. I mean, it is a card game. Starting hand matters a lot.
The RNG plays a significant part, but
Mm-hmm.
not entirely, of course.
Mm. What I kind of thought about is like Cuckoo might have been a little bit too hasty, because
Hmm.
like I said, it is a race for that plant, but you still have to come out of it. Like you can't kill the plant and then have zero energy, zero cards, and nothing to do. That's just gonna cost you 2 turns or something. So it's this balancing, right, of trying to kill the Axie and still get ahead in the like resource game.
Yeah, because a lot of people, of course, keep track of energy, count energy, but cards, being able to manage your cards is also another thing altogether.
Mm-hmm.
True. Like managing the cards as well. Especially, it's gonna be extremely difficult to like keep on track of cards, especially with all the card like the card gain and card remove cards and stuff like that going all over the game. You have the cat tail. You have everything. You have so much card manipulation these days, and it's really hard to know what to expect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's definitely hard.
really interesting to see what they're gonna end up having in the first hand here, because that's that kind of dictates the flow of the game here.
True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely doesn't give us a winner in any way, but for sure dictates like the first few turns and what's going to happen, how these players have to adjust to the flow of the game. That's a good turn there. I'm I'm kind of imagining with. I think Mystic did a fantastic job at like it. Just like he realized, okay, it's kind of a race for that plant, but it also really isn't. Like he was patient, he was precise in when he did what. And I think if you can do that again and like really focus on the control aspect of Cuckoo, how to play about that, he should be winning this again, in my mind.
Yeah,
And
maybe like Cuckoo,
hmm.
right? Like maybe he was hasty because he was thinking that I have to get through this plant quickly and get value out of my plant as well. Because it's gonna be really challenging to get through that if you lose your plant in the first round or the second round, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I actually am interested to see what's gonna happen if this bug draws the gravel ant, because as we see in the front line, all of the cards of the plant here from Mystic are melee cards, and
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so
you're right.
if the bug ends up, using gravel ant on this plant of Mystics, then there's actually nothing for this plant to play, and that might be a perfect setup for a good swing turn for Cuckoo. So let's
True.
see.
I remember when like the rise of Terminators back then, and then gravel ants were starting to occur, and people think that gravel ant is like the direct counter. People think that gravel ant is only used against Terminators, and now we're seeing a lot more creative plays around gravel ants lately. Like, use a gravel ant to the tank, remove this, and like next turn, you'll be able to blast through the tank fairly easily and stuff like that. What do you guys think about gravel ant in general?
Actually,
I think it's a very interesting position. Just because it's one of these cards that just because it exists, it changes the meta. People don't even have to play it, but you have to play around it.
Oh, true.
Oh, now we see the cards.
Well, let's go. Yeah, we're
Mystic's
chain
playing
here.
aggressively.
Yeah, very. But he kept one energy, which is kind of like it's an interesting play. Wait, the ivory chop would have killed the plant? Oh no, he
I
didn't
think
have combo.
so.
No, yeah, okay. Well, that's a bad position for Mystic to be in. I feel like he's going to recharge for 1 or 2 turns now.
Yeah, I think so too. Not really sure what the thought process there was, but okay. We have 3 energy from. Wait, 3 energy here. Is it not updating yet? Okay.
Oh, it's not
Oh
yet
yeah, it
updating.
takes some time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they still gonna draw 3 and get the energy and all that good stuff.
All
There we
right,
go.
there we go. So you have carrot here. I think is that a replay bug from the client itself?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bug. It's more of like a preventive measure for stream sniping and stuff like that. As
Oh.
far as I'm concerned.
Of course,
as
of
I
course,
know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I actually have not tried joining any of these tournaments,
Oh,
so
okay. Yeah, it's still got some like little issues, but well, I wouldn't even call them issues. It's just just waiting a bit so you can't watch and like, oh, he's got this card, he's got that many energies and stuff.
right, of course.
So this is a
Cool.
weird position here.
True. Very weird position for Mystic because you don't wanna like he has 3 cards at the plant. Like Cuckoo has 4 energy. I don't know. It's pretty rough situation here. He gets
Gonna be a
2
pass,
off.
yeah. It's gonna be a pass, yeah.
Oh yeah, wow. Plant, fair enough. Oh, that plant is gonna be hurting though.
So we have 148 shielding from this plant. Is that gonna be enough?
I think so. Oh.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, that's last.
Oh.
Oh!
No, I thought, yeah, okay.
Give a little bit of HP.
6.
Yeah.
Now 76 HP. Wow. That's the sort
Yeah,
of
but he
thing
got
that costs game.
disabled. So see here, this is a position like that plant is really hurting from being disabled. Like he had a heal, he had a little bit more shield, and that would have been enough to survive, I believe.
Yeah, but the gravel ant just, takes away those options from you.
Mm-hmm. No, thank you. You don't play with all your cards. All right, and yeah, he's just continue to disable as much as he can, which I think is a really smart play from Cuckoo. Like now that both tanks are dead, he's the one who kind of wants to drag this game out. Like, yeah, he's behind in energy as well as cards. Just look at that disparity here.
Yeah.
Yep. It's actually
Resources.
surprised me how much like Cattail counters like the discard cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why we actually have a rise and cattail plants right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go down here. He's gonna deal a lot of damage.
That's 3 beast cards for the mech backline. Oh, I think it's gonna be game.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
it is.
that's
It is definitely game.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Mystic.
Mystic taking it 2-0. Oh.
Mm-hmm. That was just like with that cattail and with the mech in the back, it's just so many options to not really be that hurt by all the disables and the discards.
Yeah, because you have what? Hair Dagger on the backline, and you can control initiative with your Arco, so you can actually put yourself in a position where you're sure that you're gonna attack first with your Hair Dagger, things like that. And I really think that the combination of Axes, Mystic really had the upper hand there, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystic.
Very well balanced team.
Yeah, it's a crazy good team. It's probably one of the best I've seen in a while. Like in tournaments and stuff. It's really, really good. And it's got everything. Like that's one of these teams where you're like, no, I'm not gonna change one card. I'm not even gonna change like one eyes or anything. And alright, here we see some of the highlights. And yeah, just that this card does nothing, like 20 damage, but I draw again. It's even better for like Mystic, like he's cycling through his deck faster.
Ooh, really? That it's
cattail value, really.
Yeah. Oh my god. I thought in the first game, like Mystic is in a very tough spot, but everything just works well, you know. The draws really works well, so well. And
yeah, the position before was so weird. Sorry, go on.
True. I'm actually loving Mystic's team so much. You know? It's just so well balanced as well. Like you have, like the Gravel Ant can't really hurt you as much, and you have a lot of manipulation. You have draw manipulation, you have speed manipulation and stuff like that. Really a lot of outplay potential for Mystic here. He's a very strong contender to win this tournament.
For sure, I believe he's gonna win this, but that's only my opinion.
Okay, of course, we have yet to see what all our other players have in store. We actually have not seen Momoko Saki's yet, right? Because the match with Bryson didn't push through. So, yeah.
Exactly. So, Momoko versus Isaka is going to be the next one. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for her team. The last new team that we're going to see. Otherwise, we've seen everything. And yeah, we have no idea like of her skills, how good she is. But we know Isaka was quite a force to be reckoned with. Like, Naizu was not ready.
Yeah, and with that plant, reptile, dust combination with Cute Bunny, definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
All right. So, this match is over. Again, well played by Cuckoo, but Mystic just won this. Well played. He's going to move on into the finals, and we're heading for a break. See you in a few minutes.
See you in a
few minutes.
And do remember to check out their website, GalAxieCup.com, and do remember to drop a like at their Facebook and follow their Twitter.
Hello, in this video I'll show you how to send SLP from your Ronin wallet to your FTX wallet. First, click on withdraw from Ronin button from your Axie account page. You'll arrive at Ronin Bridges withdrawal page. You are withdrawing from Ronin network to Ethereum network. Next, paste your MetaMask wallet address into the Ethereum address field, then choose the asset you're transferring. For this example, we are using SLP. Type in the amount of SLP you are transferring, for example 200 SLP. You can also click on Max to transfer all SLP in your wallet. Click on Next. Be sure to use the MetaMask wallet address currently in your browser, as you'll need to do a confirmation on it later. Click on I understand. Then you'll need to do two confirmations, one on Ronin network and another on Ethereum network. Click on confirm. Then confirm on Ronin wallet. Click confirm through MetaMask. And finally click on confirm on MetaMask. And you're done sending SLP from Ronin wallet to MetaMask wallet. You may check on your MetaMask wallet that you have received the SLP. On your FTX account, click on Wallet. You'll see all your tokens and balances. Click on Search button to search for SLP. Once you see it, click on Deposit. This will show you your Ethereum ERC20 deposit address. Click on Copy. On your MetaMask wallet, find SLP in your list of assets and click on it. Then click on the Send button. Paste the deposit address you copied just now, fill in the amount you wish to transfer, or click Max if you want to transfer everything. Click on Next. You'll need to pay the gas fee to submit the transaction. You may edit or simply click on Confirm to use the default gas suggestion. On your FTX wallet page. The SLP transferred will be reflected in your token balances as highlighted. And you're done.
How on earth is this card cost 0 energy? It does 120 damage, man. Like, what? So guys, this is Leon. I'm a Dota streamer and also a Dota caster. But recently I've been falling in love with Axie. In conjunction with the FTX GalAxie Cup 2021, I'll be here to rate some of the Axie cards with you guys. So let us quickly jump into the first card and see what do we have today. A soothing song. So this is the card that you most commonly see on a bird. I don't know if I hate this because, you know, I'm not on a low elo rank. I'm only like around 1.3 to 1.5, and I can assume that most high elo players really hate this card, but to me, I'm just like, thankfully I'm not at that rank that I am able to hate this card so much because I don't really see that much right now.
Okay. But when I see this, I'll just throw everything I have. It's like, no discard for you.
Bug signal, the yoinking card. You have to use that word yoink because it's very, very annoying when you have tons of cards but you don't have energy to play it. So annoying. Very annoying.
Arguably most hated card of all Axie players is Sticky Goo. I don't know if for you guys, but I definitely hate this card a lot because I'll always run into this Termi that have Sticky Goo plus Chom and I'll just get stunned forever, especially I'm playing a Bird plus Beast combo.
Okay, so for me, this is a very annoying card because it stacks. Towards the end of a game, you kind of lose a lot of HP. By the time you have cards to kill people, they're already dead. So yeah, I don't like this card. This is like a 10 out of 10 poop.
Poo fling. It's the poo card. It's very useful card actually. Like it's a little bit similar to cheating jump, but in another way, you know? The opponent can throw the poop at your front Axie and then attack your backliner. That's how useful it is.
We got a Barb Strike because you don't want to go into late game against a poison team at all because they are normally very tanky. God bless you if you don't have explosive deck. All you can do is to die sufferably.
I absolutely hate this more than anything else. I'm actually playing a cute bunny team, which is all of my attacks are melee attacks. I will die eventually. So yeah, still 10 out of 10 poop for me.
Numbing leg creation, my favorite, you know? It's my favorite because this is an endgame simulator card. Basically, this card will numb, disable all your melee cards. Semi player like me is only melee attack. So
I don't like where this is going.
Just end career. You don't need to do anything. You just enter and go for the next game.
Alright, those are all of the cards. Thank you boys and girls for watching me rate these Axie cards, and I do hope that you don't run into the annoying ones, especially the poison deck. Do me a favor and check out FTX GalAxie Cup at galaxiecup.com. Also do like GalAxie Cup on Facebook and also follow them on Twitter so you don't miss out any of the latest update. Support us or I'll bug strike you. This is Leon, thanks for your time, peace out.
Hello. In this video, I will show how to register an FTX account via the FTX GalAxie Cup website, where you may receive a 10 USD bonus fee. But be fast because the offer is limited to a number of registrations only. First, go to galaxiecup.com and then click on Register FTX on the right side of the page. As you can see here on the FTX registration page, there's a few columns here for you to fill in. The email you're going to register with, confirmation of the email, and the password you're using for this account. Above the email field, you'll see the referral code, which is FTX GalAxie 10. Ensure that this is the correct code so you will be able to receive the 10 USD bonus fees coupon for trading if it's not fully redeemed. Now, I'm going to show you the registration process. First, type in the details required. Then click on the verification process. After you are done, click on the checkbox for agreeing to the FTX terms of service, click sign up, and that's all.
Hey, so we are back and we're definitely ready for action. Now we're actually going to see the match between Tang Tang and Aisaka. Or Aisaka and Momoko. Aisaka and Momoko. Sorry about that. It's Aisaka and Momoko. So now we're actually a new set of Xyz because we were not able to see Momoko's Xyz a while ago. And yeah, we're definitely excited to see what she has in store for us.
Definitely. Before you guys watch some incredible gameplay, be sure to keep in mind that this is brought to you by the gaming company Lorcan, Huga, and Putra. The official crypto exchange is FTX. Official DAO partner are Avgrants DAO. Official broadcast and esports platforms partner is Vera Esports. Please check them out in Twitter. Official Web3 accelerator partner is DeFi Alliance. Official media partner is Team Salty Malaysia. Be sure to check out their Twitter and join the giveaways and stuff like that. We have a lot of in store for you. We have a lot of airdrops, 40 Axies on the line, some couple of plans, and a Misty Axie that's worth $140,000. It's gonna change your life. You lose nothing by joining these giveaways.
Yeah, you guys should definitely head over to that Twitter account.
For sure, and make sure to not miss the QR code that's gonna pop up here and there. Whenever a crit is happening, you'll see the QR code. And yeah, so Mystic waiting for the winner of this match here. I don't know, I don't know too much about Momoko. We haven't seen the team, but my money is on Isaka.
I mean, because we've seen what terror those cute bunnies can bring, definitely.
Nice play.
And so we're really just looking forward to seeing what Axies Momoko brought for us here.
Yeah, for sure. What would you
What do
play
you guys
against
think?
that cute bunny?
Oh yeah. Same question, Prof. What would you play against that guy?
Well, while I play versus cute bunny compositions, I just somehow try to think that my frontliner is a sacrifice already. It's just gonna suck. It's gonna suck, of course, if most of my draws are in the front line. But right now, we definitely can afford to play against those Axies by having 2 0 cost cards in the front line, as we've seen in Mystics front line. So he had a cattail and he had a leaf bug as well, and zigzag as the mouth and bone sail as the back part. So that particular Axie would also do well against cute bunnies because you can afford to play your 2-0 cost cards 1st and draw some cards off of the cute bunny plays and get still get value for your next 2 cards because cute bunny fear only lasts for 2 turns.
Right. Ooh.
Oh.
So Momoko is going on with a very standard Garage Worm.
Interesting matchup here.
Yeah, what do you think about the shrimp?
Yeah, the Shrimp Predator, they call that a Shrimp Predator, right? If you get the right cards, you get so much pressure off that backliner. That's why it's very, very good. And the thing with that thing that makes it good is the double poison, right? Which is still present. So I think it's...
Still deals 2 poison ticks, and if Momoko can get a good turn out of this midline aqua, doing the shrimp turn when the opponent's going to attack and end up gaining or negating a lot of damage from the combo. Because if you use 4 cards with this kite and jump, you'll probably end up having around 140 to 170 shield depending on what cards you use. But here we see actually the horn part of Momoko's aqua is a shoal star. Not really, doesn't really give a lot of shielding, so maybe something less, but still around 100. So yeah, I think that's going to be the play here. Just try to stall, draw some cards, and try to get maximum value out of this midliner Axie before the 1v1 is forced.
I'm actually kind of excited for this matchup here because, both players have a lot to play around on the opposite side. Like both have to deal
Right.
with that yam. Momoko has to deal with the cute bunnies all around, whereas Isaka has to deal with the veggie bite he's stealing some, and the shrimp, of course, even though it is an aqua and doesn't hit for extra damage, it's not to be underestimated. And like 2 shrimps can still kill a Dusk.
True, and especially if you have a very good draw at the very start of the round. You get like a Garish, and that guy at the backline has some sort of poison at round 3. It's gonna be a lot of pressure going through the game.
Yeah, because if the backliner is poisoned, then you might wanna rush into things.
Wow, look at the hand of Isaka.
Whoa!
That's just cute. Bunny everywhere. Oh
my god.
Oh,
It's all red right there.
my.
Yeah, that plant is not gonna have a good time here for
Yeah,
Momoko.
for sure. Well, at least if the plant uses, the yam, might still deal a lot of pressure, exert a lot of pressure on Isaac's Xyz, but wow, amazing draws here.
Oh, they both passed first round. Ooh, he's gonna be able to steal some energy.
Okay, so 1 yam ends up getting used.
I mean, I understand the use of the yam there. Very well played by Asuka. Just relax. Don't want to run into that yam. That can be very dangerous to set poison up early.
Yeah, she definitely played around the yam perfectly there. But now
Going to round 3. Yeah, he has a Garish risky combo.
Yeah, but you'd have to chain that with bug card, so probably not.
Nice play by Momoko. Doesn't run into that spike throw. Very important.
It's actually smart for him to go through the pond and get off that plant early on.
Really good play. I liked it very much. Now the spiker of the reptile, sure, it does a lot of damage, but like on the Dusk or the Aqua, that would have been a kill.
Yeah,
So, last stand here.
Yeah, we see a last stand here.
Beautiful.
And well, for kind of fortunate draws for Momoko, she entered last stand with her plant, but doesn't end up drawing on the plant. So,
really?
Yeah.
Really, really good turn for Momoko. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So the fastest one is feared, which is very, very sad. So that
especially
Aqua's
with
not
that, he has a very good draw on that Aqua, and it's feared right now. And the problem is that guy doesn't have much speed manipulation, and it's just gonna go down. Those two, the Dusk and that the Termi Dusk at the back, and that midliner try spikes at the mid, it's really painful to be slowed like that.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't understand why Isaka just didn't went all out. Like, you kind of know that Aqua's not doing much. At the most, it's gonna have 2 attacks. Shield is kind of... she could have killed that for sure with the 2 extra energy. Decided to not go for that, which... maybe not too bad. I'm not quite sure on that.
Yeah, so now... Wait, is it bugged? Why am I seeing speed increase?
It's bugged.
Okay.
Yeah, we're waiting at the end of the last... They're still gonna draw and get energy.
Okay. Yeah, because...
Here we go.
So he actually ends up denying resources because the Aqua is last to draw, or last to move rather. And
oh, true, it's slowed.
Yeah, it's slowed, and
Shock.
so
It's gonna deal a lot of damage.
So,
oh no,
Isaka actually forced the Aqua to draw more cards. And so that's a lot of value lost for Momoko actually, because if she took down the Aqua right away, then it's 100% sure that the 3 cards will be drawn on this Dusk Terminator in the backline.
True.
So maybe that's the thought process behind Isaka's move against the Aqua.
Yeah, I think you hit it on the nail there, and I'm really impressed with how Isaka has played so far. Like,
yeah,
interesting. All right.
Isaac is just stacking up on energy here and some cards.
Yeah, this is a fantastic place here for Isaka.
I think the mistake there by Isaka is not slowing down the opponent.
Yeah, no lagging. You're right.
Oh,
So I haven't
but
seen
maybe
a
it's...
lot of. Hey, they both stun each other. Beautiful.
Okay, now 2 slows.
And she's probably going to try to just go one and do a lot of damage overall. But ends up being stunned. That's very helpful. Yeah, there you go. Is that enough? Oh,
I
no,
don't think
it's
so.
like...
He has stick two. It's not going to be enough.
Ooh, but it's not going to be enough on either of the sides. Now, who's end up being slower here? I think Isuka's the one who's slower now.
I think we're gonna have to see.
Double stun as well. I love it. That's so funny.
Oh, and Momoko gets initiative. Yeah, the dusk is gonna go down.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well played.
Well played
Oh, that's
by
exciting.
Momoko.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, Isaka
for
might have
sure.
played too conservatively. I think Isaka like played too conservatively, and the fact that Isaka doesn't have like Chomp, it's probably a big deal. And of course, you're going against the Terminator, which has a lot of outplay potential with the double stun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's really the trade-off when you're using a Terminator with a cute bunny instead of the typical Chomp, because Chomp is just way better in a 1v1 situation,
True.
of course,
For sure.
because you really can't proc the cute bunny disable when it's a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, that
Right.
kind of makes me wonder about that Aqua play again. Because, like, it makes sense to me now, but maybe getting that X being that turn earlier on hitting that Dusk would have maybe helped in that 1v1. We saw how close that was. It's hard to say, though. It's probably a smart idea to leave that Aqua hanging, but it's not always that clear cut.
Yeah, because I think I'm not really sure I remember what cards I had when she did that to the Aqua, but if she didn't have a way to control the initiative or to slow down the Terminator of the opponent, then that's probably what's going through her head. Because if you have a cute bunny, and your opponent has Chomp, bug parts actually don't give you speed in contrast to reptile parts. The Chomp, they
Right.
give your Axie speed. So Momoko's Terminator would actually be faster. So maybe
Right.
there's that consideration too.
It's definitely a hard, like, I'm gonna say mirror matchup here just because of the backdoors both having Termi-esque. I mean, they're both Termis. But yeah, that's a very interesting matchup here. A lot to consider.
Oh, they swap places now? Yeah, they swap places.
Yeah, it's but the same arrangements here for the Axes, not going to change that. And yeah, Momoko winning that first time, must be feeling confident now.
So we're now waiting for their cards, of course.
yeah.
But really,
I've been seeing a lot of that. I mean, it's actually amazing how effective this team is still. Like that backdoor, the Shrimpinator backdoor and the Terminator at the back.
yeah, for sure. And when Momoko just played around the spike throw perfectly, I think that also helped a lot.
Yes.
Right.
That was a brilliant play. Just knew exactly what was coming. And yeah, Isaka walked right into that one.
Yeah, and ends up using all of the energy on the plant, and definitely not the outcome she must have been looking forward to.
Yeah, I think I'm really excited for these games. Like, there's, as I said before, there's so much they have to play around, so much they have to keep track of like what he played. Did he go for the Yam? Does he have the spike throw? Is he gonna go for that? The mind games are incredible in this matchup here.
Yeah, for sure. Especially keeping track of which Axie already used Cute Bunny, because of course you know that each Axie only has two Cute Bunnies on their arsenal, and if, for instance, the plant in front already used two Cute Bunnies, then Momoko is sure that there will be no more Cute Bunnies on this frontline plant. So yeah, lots of stuff to keep track.
Feels like I'm wondering like how much the Yam really is going to be useful. Like it might be, because I feel like the Yam is not really doing anything. The chance of you hitting like 4 or 5 cards for one Yam is going to be difficult. So
True.
it might be something that you just don't want to play at all.
Yeah, I think
But it might be a game changer, right?
Yeah, it's see
It
that's
might be a
the
game
thing.
changer in the late game. Like for example, sometimes I remember I used the Terminator once, and I have a Yam plant, and then when I get poisoned in the backliner early on the
Mm-hmm.
round, and we're in a 1v1 situation, right? You easily get the proc of this allergic reaction, and you don't have to rely on your Mystic Rush having to do the work for you, and that
Yeah.
is very helpful sometimes if you get
Right.
that poison takes very early on.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's yeah, like no, I was maybe a bit aggressive in saying like you might just don't want to play the end. Of course you do. Of course, it's just very delicate. Like
Yeah.
you need to get a lot of value out of that card,
Right.
otherwise
Yeah.
it's one energy for 40 stats, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
maybe
think
it's mental
that's
game.
it. Yeah, similar to how mental game serious is just by existing in your opponent's deck. There's actually a kind of pressure it exerts. Like if
True.
there's a serious in your opponent's deck, then in your round one, there's actually this thought process. Hey, do I want to play all my energy just so I can avoid getting my energy stolen? Something like that.
Right.
Or it's the same case for Yam, but just the other way around. Do I want to pass because he might have Yam on the first turn, and if this game drags on and I'm poisoned in round one, then it's gonna hurt for my next series. Something like that.
See, this would have been a perfect turn to spike throw for Isaka, which I expected to happen, but apparently she was more focused on getting rid of that plant. Because, like, that would have easily killed the Aqua.
Oh yeah, but I think given her experience with the counterplay that Momoko did in the previous game, that she basically saw the spike throw play coming. Maybe she didn't want to risk it because if the plant passed there, then
Yeah.
she would have lost a lot of value.
Oh yeah, true, and the plant is low. Now, it's very possible that Momoko actually just skipped.
Oh, he's gonna get a lot of value out of this.
Ooh.
A lot of damage. Goes half HP.
And poison ticks 4/4/4.
That's it. It's adding up. Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure, especially if your backliner is half HP. Yeah, and that's not gonna connect. The tri-spike's not gonna connect.
Yeah, but ends up dealing a lot of damage to the Aqua anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, this pass is actually a very nice pass.
Ends up losing a lot of value there.
Very, I don't know. Can you take that 2v1?
I think so.
I think so.
Oh yeah, after the skip for sure. Look, that's
he should have used a sticky glue right here. Oh, that's a misplay.
Oof.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
that's not okay. Oh no, yeah, he was stunned.
But now the fear's gonna be okay.
Yeah, the fear's gonna be okay because Isaka used a Mystic Crush. It's actually interesting, isn't it? Like the Mystic Crush is actually the wrong play.
Yeah, like look what Momoko is doing. She's not just like last game as well. She was waiting for the lagging to have a double lagging to make sure that the next turn I am faster.
So wow, Momoko takes game 2. It's another
Momoko is
2-0
making
series.
amazing decisions by Momoko here, despite a very standard lineup.
Yeah.
Really interesting plays, and I think what cost Isaka the game there was the 3 energy play into the Aqua. I think she just lost a lot of value there. Definitely.
Man, I wish we could that was nice. I mean, it feels a little bit too fast because you have to wait for it and just everything just goes and flows through the game. I wish we have some time to like dissect the plays, right? Because they're making amazing decisions. Like they're making amazing decisions right before our eyes, but we don't really have the luxury of time to like take our time to appreciate and analyze it.
Yeah, and really we can
but
see.
that's what our highlights for exactly.
Yeah.
And brilliant production, by the way. So
Yeah,
glad
true.
for what these guys are doing.
It's probably the best productions I've seen in Axie Infinity tournament, to be honest.
For me, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. So, I think Isaka, it's so hard to say. Like, this matchup of like terms versus each other, sure, you have like that downside of the cute bunny, but it's still very possible. Like, the use of lagging is just everything. See, okay. That's a nice crit, though.
cute little crit right there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is still from the first game? Yeah, this is still from the first game, yeah.
Yeah. But the lagging crit, I didn't even notice the lagging crits in the first game were crazy.
Yeah, and I think, at a more general scale, the crits in the game are crazy right now.
She wasted lagging here. That's actually super important for the one we went after. Interesting. But yeah, it's like people forget that zero cost card is still cards, right? It's still you only draw 3.
Right.
That's an important.
Yeah, and you really have to manage them.
Well, what's always interesting is like you saw that more with Nemo, but when you play Nemo, like in the end in the 1v1, you don't want to play Nemo if you don't have to, because you're gonna redraw it and it's not always gonna do something.
True. That's very true.
I think that's
I
might
think
be like
card management might be more important.
Yeah, definitely. Because just like energy, cards are a limited resource, and you definitely want to make sure that you're utilizing these resources to their maximum potential.
True. No matter how many energies you have, right? Like I've been into a lot of situations where I have like freaking 5 energies, but I only have like 3 cards because I failed to be disciplined enough to manage my cards properly.
Yeah, and I think playing with discard bugs would do that a lot to you, because they just get rid of your cards while, of course, keeping your energy at bay. But yeah, wow,
Really
amazing
well
plays
played.
from both of them, really. And I think this just goes to show how important the skill of knowing when to pass is in Axie Infinity. Because you just go ham and play your cards every time. There's really a thought process that goes into when is it a really good time to pass, and step back and gather more resources before I go launch a more powerful attack.
I'm very excited to see. I'm very excited to see what Isaac gonna do with that team against Mystic's team. What do you think about that?
No idea. Yeah.
Wait. The Mystics.
I'm excited, but
I think the matchup, it's Momoko. It's Momoko versus Mystic, yeah?
Oh yeah, Momoko, not
Yes.
Isa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Momoko.
It's Momoko, so I think the mech's really gonna do a lot, but
Yeah.
we're gonna be seeing a backdoor Equa now in the midline.
Oh
So
yeah, that's true.
it could be game changing. The backdoor
think that's
plays.
Could be.
Yeah.
All right, so at this point we have seen amazing games from Momoko and Isaka. Now we're gonna head on for a few minutes break, and we're gonna be back for Isaka. Sorry, it's Momoko. I keep messing up the names. I'm really sorry about that. It's Momoko versus Mystic. So we'll be back.
Thank you.
So for the next team, we have. Hi guys, it's Isaka Miharu. I usually stream on Facebook and Twitch. I play waifu games, but I also play Axie Infinity. And today, we're gonna be rating some team combos. Double Aqua. Alright, so this one is usually they have very high speed for both Aquas, so it's kind of like a rush. I don't like this, especially for people who play teams that need setup. Granted, they also need like quite some time to set up, but they have the upper hand because they most likely both of their Aquas will be attacking first, so they can just stockpile a lot of cards on you, and there's nothing much you can do.
Terminator. Full of my babies. Triple of my babies. They have sticky goo, each of them. They have chomp as well. As long as you break their shield, you get stunned, and you will get chomped by them as well. After they chomp you, you will get stunned. You break their shield, you will get stunned as well. So annoying. It's so hard to kill one, but there's 3 in it. I'm done. Go next. Next deck, please.
Okay, let me tell you a bit about this team, okay? So Poison team, in general, when I win this team comp, I feel very happy and I feel like I've achieved something in life. They apply Poison at the start of the round usually if they have a good draw, or they're just gonna keep stacking over the game. Like you can see, you have Yam, you have the... Oh my god. I don't like this at all.
It's only a game.
Okay.
Why you have to be
so
mad?
to people playing against this team comp, good luck to you. And make sure you don't maul.
The Bug Boys. Oh my god. The perfect team. Do not fight them. You know why? Because they have 3 Bug Signal to steal all of your energy, and they have a Numb at the back. They don't really do a lot of damage, but they will make you want to surrender because you have cards, but you don't have energy to play. When you have energy and cards, they will numb you. They will stop you from attacking them. It's not good. This is no good.
Alright, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And let us know which team combo that you wouldn't like to play against. Also, make sure to check out FTX Galaxy Cup at galaxycup.com. Follow their Facebook and also Twitter for more updates. Okay, make sure you support us. Or the Bug Boys are gonna come and haunt you tonight. They'll take everything away from you. Alright, see you guys. Bye.
It's time for Esports Fight Club to level up. A new brand, a new site, and a whole new experience. We're excited to announce the rebranding of Esports Fight Club to Vera Esports. Veracity and Vera Esports collide at the intersection of esports and blockchain. This is the start as we build out a unique next-generation platform for content and community engagement. With a brand new site, you'll get better content with big brands and global content creators. Rewards for watching, playing, and starting tournaments. Bigger redemption prizes, with more options from digital subscription services to in-game cosmetics and a whole lot more. One brand, one vision, one goal. To bring a better experience to the esports community using blockchain. Welcome to Vera Esports, a new era in esports.
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to buy and sell SLP or AXS on PC or mobile. For this video, we will use SLP to do the demo. First, you will see this is your FTX account wallet. Go to the search bar and type in SLP. You will see there are 2 SLP perp and SLP USD. Choose the SLP USD to buy SLP. Now scroll down to below. Click on order types. You will see a few different types are available. Limit order is to set a price for buy and sell and wait for another order from someone else to fill it. Market order is to buy directly from the order available out there, as you can see on the left at the order book. You can click on the percentage to sell or buy the amount you are doing it for. 100% to sell all your SLP, 75% to sell 75% of your total SLP in the wallet. You can also do a 50% or 25%. For this video, I will sell all the SLP I have in the wallet. Now click sell, and as you see, the order has gone through as we use market order, which is instant, as we took the other orders instead of putting in an orders ourselves. As you can see right here, I got more USD now and no more SLP left. To buy SLP is the same. Click on buy. You can also do the same thing you're able to do like when you are selling. I will use all the USD available to buy. As you see right here, after I click buy, the balance below changed and now I have SLP again. Alright, so now for mobile. First, open the app. As you can see, this is my current available balance. Go to home, click on the search bar and search SLP. Similar to just now, we will go for SLP USD. Scroll down, as you can see at the bottom, it shows the balance I have now, 50 USD and 710 SLP. On the right hand side is the order book. Now click on the market order. You can change it to other order mode here. For example, I can change to limit order. I can change the price I want to send my order in just by typing in there. For the sake of this video, I will do market order as well. Similar to the web version I showed you just now, you can also click on 100% to sell or buy your SLP in portions. You can also edit and sell amount you wanted to buy or sell by editing the amount, SLP, column, and you can also do USD side if you want to buy the amount in USD, like 10 USD for example. Click on buy, they will give you a preview of your order, click on confirm to purchase. Now that's all. You can see my SLP and USD balance changes. Now I have more 800 SLP and 40 USD. The same apply for selling. You can choose different order mode. I will still show it in market order. Now I will type in 140 SLP, which is the amount I wanted to sell. From the market rate, I should get around 9.75 USD after selling. You can see my balance, I have 850 SLP now. Preview order, click confirm, and you can see that my balance has updated to 710 SLP and more USD now.
Hey guys, my name is One and I'll be hosting a series of short educational videos to let you guys know more about the world of Axie Infinity as well as the general mechanics involved. On this episode, we'll take a look at what is Axie Infinity as well as the ecosystem, the reward system, and what the community is doing with the play-to-earn game. I think by now most of you guys watching this video would have already heard of cryptocurrency, namely Bitcoin, Ethereum, and if you are here, most probably you are aware of SLP or AXS for Axie Infinity. So let's get started with the introduction. Cryptocurrency is a digital or virtual currency that is secured by cryptography, which makes it nearly impossible to counterfeit or double spend. On another side is NFT, non-fungible tokens, and with Axie Infinity you are playing an NFT game on the concept of play to earn. A squeaky, cute creature in-game that you use to fight and breed to get Ethereum. Axie Infinity is developed by Sky Mavis, a technology-focused game studio founded in 2018. Axie Infinity is inspired by Pokemon, Neopets, and Tamagotchi. Axie Infinity is classified as an NFT game that allows players to play the game and earn a currency from breeding, raising, battling, and trading in the marketplace. Axie Infinity provides a play-to-earn structure. Players earn by playing PvP battles, where if you win, you get the tokens, but if you lose, you don't get anything. The amount of tokens earned is based on your placement rank. There's also a PvE section where you can earn a certain amount of tokens. You can also complete daily quests for extra tokens. Another interesting feature in-game allows you to breed and sell Axies in the marketplace. SLP, also known as Smooth Love Potions, are needed to breed Axies. SLP is like any other currency, which is volatile. You can purchase SLP through FTX, a cryptocurrency exchange platform. Players can also earn the governance tokens known as AXS, which represents a share of Axie Infinity. You can also access AXS through FTX. Now, the community has created a system of scholarships where owners of multiple Axies are lending the idle or additional Axies to friends, also known as scholars, to play on their behalf. Normally, the split for the earnings would.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to the world. We're very excited to head back into the game. It's our finals. It's against Momoko and Mystic, two very amazing teams, two very amazing players. We've seen Momoko. We've seen what both of them can do. We're very excited to what they will offer. It's gonna be a battles of the giants. So before we head again and start again, remember that this is brought to you by the gaming company the Lorcan, Huga, and Putra. The official crypto exchange is FTX. Our official DAO partner is AV Grants DAO. Official broadcasting esports platform partner is the Vera Esports, this website itself. Official Web3 accelerator partner is DeFi Alliance, and official media partner Team Salty Malaysia. And by the way, Intendant, what do you think about this mashup?
A lot, actually. A lot. So I think what we had earlier, what I find really funny, is that they both have a shrimp, an aqua shrimp, and neither of the aqua shrimps really had a big part to play in the matches so far. And I think that's going to change heavily in this match, and I'm excited for these backdoor kills, and this is going to be a lot of mind games in this.
Yeah, because we have seen that has consistently placed his mech on the backline, but now knowing that his
Right.
Yeah. So you predict him to switch the shrimp with the mech, right? Let's see. I think that would be a smart move for Mystic, but they probably have more thoughts on that. That's a whole team behind them, and they all thinking hard on what to do and how to win this. So maybe it's a smart idea. Maybe they come up with something really weird. We never know. I'm excited for it. Maybe Shrimp's gonna be in the front.
True.
Maybe.
Mystic's plant is also a good backliner, isn't it?
Yeah, that will work. So, yeah, finals coming up. This is going to be the last match of today. Winner is going to take home a really good prize for their chosen charity. And yeah, very important match here. Mystic so far, I'd say Momoko had a little bit more issues against Isaka here. Mystic's just kind of breezing through, just kind of playing very solid, almost no mistakes. Really liking the mind of their opponent.
Sure, I'm also liking his patience dealing with he's shown a lot of patience through a lot of these games, and I'm very interested in what path he's gonna take this finals. And as Professor LP mentioned, he's having some technical difficulties right now, but as he mentioned, there's also a big possibility that he might change the positioning of his lineup. His frontliner is very strong with the bone sail, and with the leaf bug be a potentially backliner and stuff like that. Very, very excited on what they're gonna do here. What do you think about that, Intendant? But if you're in this position,
no changes in position. Here we go. No changes in position at all.
I see.
Interesting.
Maybe he's confident that
Yeah,
I can
maybe.
see.
Okay.
It's definitely gonna be hard to use that. He clearly knows it's gonna be really hard for that Kote 1v1 the Termi when it comes to that. There's a lot of pros and cons. Maybe he's thinking that the cons outweigh the pros in this situation.
I think. I see. Well, that's a good argument with the Aqua. Into a 1v1 against a Termi is just always a bad situation for Mystic. But the thing is, because of that shrimp, he cannot really avoid that. Because if he would have put the Aqua in the back, Momoko could have just gone through the front. And that's maybe a race that he's not winning.
Or maybe actually, I'm thinking that he's gonna play around that Aqua using Arco and gain speed advantage out of that Aqua, so he can utilize his beast later on the round.
Yeah.
That's
So how
also a
much
possibility.
how much shield does that mech has? Because I think that's not too bad of a shield.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
if Mystic is predicting that shrimp, he might be surviving. Yeah, that's okay. Like Arco is doing the big chunk. But
Yeah.
obviously, oh, the heroic reward. Yeah, I've completely forgot about that. That's really decent draw. That could end up really nice. Like even if he gets killed with that shrimp, he could draw a lot of that and get into a favorable 1v1.
And with if Mystic predicts the shrimp correctly here, the mech can put up more than 100 shielding, and I think that's actually going to be enough to make the mech survive and set up
Wow,
the
that's
Executor.
so much damage on the first turn.
Ooh.
Just look at that. Flans just gone. Yeah, okay, Mystic probably decided like I'm gonna win this race. I'll just go front door. I don't know.
Right.
Oh god. Alright.
Yeah.
Double leaf bug, a little bit sad for Mystic here. Not usable at all. But since Momoko skipped, he should be fine.
I actually want to
This is
see
gonna be really interesting.
if Mystic
If
goes for the
yeah.
kill on this plant,
Mhm.
because that only increases the chances of Momoko's Aqua of getting the shrimp.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I think that like again that zero cost card kills. It's just beautiful for Mystic. No real commitment on that. And like now he has no mech card, so even if he's getting shrimp, he should be fine. Well, he might draw some.
No shrimp
Ooh.
still.
Wow, he's playing this really aggressively, Mystic. He's very aware that he can lose his match anytime.
I think he's gonna change it up now since he saw some cards from that shrimp. Shrimp is in front as well.
Amazing cattail play from Mystic.
Oh my god! And look at those beast draws.
Yeah, like Mystic can be sure there's no shrimp gonna come because like that aqua play 2 cards. But yeah, it's not over though. Wait, actually, yeah, no.
Oh.
That mech is not gonna kill, but it's gonna speed up a lot.
Yeah.
So it controls initiative right now. And the mech's gonna go first next turn, definitely.
Yeah, but it can only kill the aqua and then that 1v1. It's not so clear cut. Well, Momoko only has 1 energy.
Wait.
Yeah, Mystic knows what's up.
Yeah, man, this is an actually amazing outplay.
Momoko,
He goes
Momoko used an energy there in the aqua.
Wait, that skip was so risky. If there would have been a lagging, that's it.
Well, I think did Mystic see 2 laggings already? Because that's probably
Yeah,
it.
I think he did. But it's not gonna be enough though.
Wait, that's not gonna be enough.
No.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, but yeah, no, she has enough. Momoko takes this.
Momo takes this. Yeah.
Oh, the crit for good measure.
Wow. You know, even
That
if
was very
that
close.
didn't crit, Momoko would have had the initiative anyway next turn, and she's definitely gonna take the game.
Wow.
Wow. Fantastic.
Very, very close.
Very close nail biter match right there.
And that was
I
like
thought-
with
yeah.
Momoko drawing a little bit bad on the aquas. Like there was never really a chance to shrimp anything.
True.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It was like round 4 probably, and she still has not drawn any of her Kaiten jumps. So, wow, superb execution there from Momoko, definitely.
Brilliant.
Wow.
That must
Momo
be
was
scary
really
for Mystic.
impressive.
Is she gonna win this? Is she gonna take it away from Mystic? Oh
We'll
gosh.
see it. We'll see it.
Yeah. We'll see.
What
We
a-
still have a few games to play.
What do
So
you
it
think
is-
Mystic did wrong? Is there anything that could have been improved with what Mystic has done? Maybe play it a little bit more patient?
I
Because he's
think-
going
I
very ham.
Yeah, I still think that skip there with the lag. I mean, she didn't redraw a lagging, which was improbable, but I think maybe possible. I'm not sure, but maybe that skip there kind of like if he would have gotten a bit more damage there, and then the next turn he might have had enough, but it's hard to say.
True.
Yeah, it is because that turn, Momoko also played. Momoko played 3 cards there. Momoko played a snail shand, a chomp, and an allergic reaction. So that puts her at 100 shooting, perhaps approximately. Additionally, of course, if you pop the snail shell, you get stunned. So really can't say for sure. Really can't say for sure at this point. I think it
I
was
think that
still a good move to pass there.
yeah, yeah. I guess he had to. Yeah, that's interesting. So I think neither of them really did a big mistake. That's for sure.
Right.
Maybe some small little stuff, but I really want to see Mystic switch it up, because maybe it's better. I'm still unsure on that, but I think you have a good idea here with switching that shrimp and the mech. But,
Right, because yeah, you can never be lucky like that. Like to be
Mhm.
honest, like Misty got a little bit lucky that Momoko didn't draw that much backdoor cards. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
because
gotta be really risky if he goes with the same positioning.
it would have been brutal if Momoko was able to backdoor the mech, and the 1v1 would have been a Terminator versus an Aqua with 4 1 energy cards. Yeah, would have been difficult.
Definitely.
For sure.
But
Not looking good for Mystic here. Like pretty much everything we say is just like in favor of Momoko. Like this could have been a lot better for Momoko, but she won anyway. Which yeah, that just makes you scared for the next game here for Mystic.
yeah, but this series is definitely not over yet. It's still anybody's game. So
True.
let's see what our players have in store for us for this final series for the night.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Momo, but I want this to go into the third game for sure.
Yeah, me too. Because I
I want
think
to see
we've
more of
seen.
this.
Yeah, I think we have
All
seen
we've
a
seen
lot
right
of
now is 2
2-0s.
zeros, right?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 2-0s this afternoon, I think, or
There
morning
were
for
some
you,
2
intended.
ones,
Oh, I see.
but I don't remember. All right. Here
Oh, there you have it. No switch still. No switch still.
we go. No, he's going for that. I want to hear the reasoning behind that, but let's see how the draws are going to be. So let's assume Momoko is again not going to get the shrimp, because like
Right.
she still won, right? But what is Mystic supposed to do? Like this, he had a lot of energy, he had a lot of cards in that 1v1.
Oh,
Like
well,
he went super aggressive as well.
yeah, he used up his energy using aqua cards on the plant in the previous game.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
And he ended up using his mech cards or his beast cards on the aqua. I think he used 2 arcos and 1 hair dagger on the aqua, so of course it's not going to deal as much damage. So maybe there's something to be seen there.
True.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call you have, and also that Mystic went for a shrimp to get some early damage against that Termi in the back there for Momoko, which I think was a smart move. Just like once you enter that 1v1, you have that slight advantage in health. But it might have made him too slow overall to get into that 1v1.
Yeah,
It just shows how strong like Termies are really.
Yeah, never. Yeah.
Even with
I
the
love that I
nerfs. Even with the nerfs.
I mean, the fact that you have tons of shield, speed manipulation, you have 2 stuns, you have an amazing amount of damage. It's just really like the outplay potential using term is like endless, man. Crazy.
That's always crazy to me. Like for the fact they play snail shell and lagging, and they still have so much damage with just 2 cards.
Yeah, and because the allergic reaction, even though it was nerfed, it's definitely still packs a lot of punch. So now we're just waiting for the cards. It's almost a mirror matchup, save for the mech and the dusk here. But yeah,
fair enough.
very, very similar compositions here.
Very similar like thinking, I guess, like the reasoning behind the compositions.
Like yeah, could be. It's very interesting. Like the aqua shrimp, the usage of the aqua shrimp. I find it very, very interesting. I did not expect that at all. Like if you would have asked me what axes do I expect in the finals, not aqua shrimp.
Yeah,
like
for
I
sure.
totally missed that. That's interesting.
Yeah, and to think that both of our players are using aqua shrimps, There's probably something there.
Mm-hmm.
Might see more of these in the ladder because of this tournament.
Definitely a true sheet to get a solid backdoor against anyone, and you go first. So it's pretty nice, pretty nice. We have yet to see, like, we've seen some birds, but not that much. We've only seen one bird this tournament, right?
The one from
yeah, one bird
Naisu,
by Naisu. Yes, I think it was
yeah,
Naisu.
the bird in the
Ooh.
midline. Oh, a pumpkin into a serious.
Oh
okay.
yeah, you're right.
Momoko steals an energy and gains a card here. Mm-hmm.
So, okay, putting them both at 4 energy, of course.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Neither of them really draws all that well. Like, you don't want
Right.
to have that many Termi cards
Yeah.
in the early game. There's no backdoor at all. No mech cards.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
a lot of
yeah.
draw. A lot of draw for. Now that's the thing. Like with the amount of draw he has, Mystic doesn't know Momo's cards, right? He doesn't know there's not really any damage. So it's actually kind of hard for him to get the Ivory Chop off, to actually get rid of that shield while he plays it. Alright, just keep skipping.
Alright, he's gonna go through the front.
Oh,
I see.
Momoko plays into the cat tail. That's gonna be a lot of value for Mystic.
Momoko doesn't use his Oh my
Oh,
god.
critical! The critical
The crit
though.
is absolutely game changing because he would have healed and get a lot of value out of his blind if
Yeah.
that didn't crit. That's
But
very
Mystic is
devastating.
Oh,
Not too far off of killing his plant.
uses the sticky
So-
goo to play around the.
I like that lagging. He didn't redraw, like, Momoko didn't redraw too much on the Aqua, but that lagging was really nice. Just to be faster, try to get rid of the Aqua, but... Yeah, that mech's coming in.
A lot of value there. From the...
Yeah, this all
a lot of
crits.
criticals from Momoko!
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Definitely,
Still
definitely.
gonna kill the Aqua, though. no, it's...
But
Oh, I see. Ooh. So
Oh.
we are in a very different situation where he can get a lot of value out of that Aqua as well. Oh my god.
yeah, I think
He's gonna do a
Mystic's
lot of
gonna take
damage.
this. Yeah,
Oh.
Mystic's
We're
definitely
to
gonna
rate
take this.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna take this.
Nice.
Yeah, he's going down. It's a 1v. Oh, 1. OMG.
With the last
played.
stand. Well played
Yeah.
by
played.
I
Mystic. really.
thought Mystic was in a very sketchy situation, and then suddenly not.
This
Suddenly
is...
not.
Two
This is like the
games in.
reverse of what happened a while ago.
Yeah.
Like Momoko was in a very, very bad situation and was able to turn it around. And now Mystic like got critted in the face 2 times in that game and was able to turn it around. So we're seeing amazing plays from both players. So excited to see who gets this trophy.
Yeah, we're down to game. We're excited.
Who's gonna take it? I have no idea. I just know that, like, these shrimps are... They didn't play, like, I think they drew all the 4 shrimps, didn't
Right.
play one of them. Just no reason to shrimp. Let's just not do that. It's so funny to me. Like, just you have a backdoor mirror, but nobody's backdooring because it's just, I don't know. It's funny.
Yeah, I think Momoko was also trying to draw some sort of combo because she used Pumpkin into Sirius round 1, so...
I
But-
think that... Oh, no, go on.
But it just, sort of doesn't happen.
Yeah, I think that Cattail almost single-handedly won Mystic the game. Like, the amount of cards he had in that game it was ridiculous. So much draw.
Yeah, that's a lot of draw. And, when the Aqua was open, he was actually able to draw 2 cards off of the Aqua using Heroic Reward as well. So, that's a lot of draw engine. You have the hair, you have the Heroic Reward, and you also have the Cattail. And we actually, he actually had the Bone Sail as well. So, a lot of draw engine from these axes. Wow, we're down to our last game.
Yep.
Oh
We're down to our
my.
last game. Who's gonna take the trophy? Like, I think the reason why, it's really hard, right? I think it's not worth to use your your shrimp, especially if you don't have a 4 card combo.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, and if you wait too long, it's gonna be really hard to chew through that tank, you know. So maybe
Mhm.
like it has to be in the right timing where you draw. It's either you draw 4 cards, 4 card combo in your shrimp, or you just use your cards on the front.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I think
Definitely.
that's the big issue here, because like they both have to kind of go on the front because of that. But Mystic has this like, you don't want to hit me right now because I'm gonna draw cards and that's gonna win me the game.
Mm.
Meaning Momoko like has to be a lot more precise and maybe just has to wait a few rounds for that threat, which is giving Mystic everything he needs without even drawing cards.
Ooh, I'm
But
really excited.
yeah.
But yeah, as you've mentioned a while ago, Intendant, I think the cattail was a very uh, amazing play from Mystic. He was able to read through that, and Momoko just ended up playing into the cattail. So tough, but well played, really, from both sides. And now we're down to our last game.
Yeah. It just shows how powerful this cattail is. I'm actually so surprised that not many people are using this card. Not as much as I would expect it, at least.
Well, it's kind of like a new idea,
Right.
and it's like it's very meta dependent because it doesn't really have good stats, right? So if you don't draw, you just kind of stuck with that cat there. Like,
Yeah, it's a meh card to begin with. You know, if you don't like get its utility.
Yeah, and it's like the most obviously like nobody played Beast, Bug, or Max really before like the Aquas got nerfed.
True.
So, but
Yeah,
yeah,
for
I love that it's getting played. It's a really cool card. I like
Yeah, a
low
lot of
stats
value.
but high impact effects, right?
Right.
And we're really early into the season still.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a lot more to go. I'm excited.
Yeah,
It gets the steal.
for sure.
Wait, how is Mystic on 3 energy?
He used
Mystic
Leaf Bug?
used Leaf Bug. Mystic
Oh,
used
okay.
Leaf
I
Bug.
didn't see that.
with-
I just
with
saw the
cattail. Yeah.
Whoops. Okay.
Cattail, Leaf Bug, and then Momoko goes with a Steel and I am. Ooh. Oh, so he just used both of his cattail here. He's not gonna get any value out of his cattail anymore, other than 1 card.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually 2 cards.
2
because of
cards.
The
because-
Leaf Bug.
Yeah, the Leaf Bug's
Right.
also
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
give him a card. Yeah. So now
That's funny. True.
we see a snail shell counterplay from Momoko at round 2.
Yeah, that was a little bit preemptive, and feels like that's kind of resources you can't just risk like that because, yeah, that's what's gonna happen next turn.
Ooh,
Yeah,
this is gonna hurt
because-
so bad.
Ouch! Because I think the probability of your opponent having 4 cards on round 2, and one of them being specifically kite and jump, it's probably low from a mathematical standpoint, but I really wouldn't know for sure. I'm bad at math.
Well, yeah, that's probably a little bit complicated to just do in your head.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shrimp
We're gonna be
attacks, let's
seeing.
go.
Is this,
but
this is gonna be
Beast
enough.
ready.
Oh,
Wait,
this is
what?
gonna be enough. It is enough.
It is gonna be
It's more than
enough!
enough. Oh my god.
Oh
It's gonna be
my
devastating. He just used a
God.
4-card combo in that backliner.
Yeah, but he's still ahead in energy for some weird reason.
Yeah,
He had
yeah,
he had
that
a
was
0 cost on that one.
that's devastating.
Fantastic.
Devastating, definitely for
Oh
Mystic.
my god.
And the damage on the plant as well. Wow. Momoko is.
Oh.
Okay, nice. Fair enough. Get rid of that.
Yeah, his plan is gonna go
CB1.
down now. It's 2v1. That guy has 0 outplay potential.
I mean,
Oh
yeah, the
my
plant's just
God.
gonna 1v1 that aqua.
Yeah.
Actually, plant doesn't really have any damage. So-
But it has poison, you know, we never know really.
Okay, yeah, he has to go front. That's a little, like, that's a big issue, to be honest.
Oh no.
Wow, Momo.
Momoko knows that
Yeah.
Mystic has no energy, definitely.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
I love that she's so.
Oh.
Is this gonna be enough?
Oh no.
4 HP!
Oh my god. That could have. That.
Oh, man.
That could be the big game
Wow.
changer. Yeah.
Well played from
Oh my
Momoko.
god, by
Fantastic.
Momoko.
Wow.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought that that type of like, that kind of shrimp backdoor shrimpinator lineup is all over the arena, and it's just a staple build. Who would have thought that kind of build would actually win this tournament right here?
Yeah,
It's
I was
actually
like,
insane.
GalAxie's been around forever, and Mystic's
Yeah.
coming up with like the new plant cattail, the new mech, all
Right.
that brilliant new stuff, but it's just not enough against Momo. Wow, that was brilliant. Well played. And let's have a look at the. Oh. See, that's the thing. Like, just that early shrimp, getting some value in, and obviously like. This looks so good for Mystic right now.
Yeah, because the draws from the cattail, there's a lot of value there. I think this is where a lot of value was lost in this turn. We'll see 3 cards going into the Aqua. So...
Well, this is the first one, I think. Or is this the second one?
It's
No,
the first one. It's the first
it's the
one.
first
Yeah,
one where Momo wins.
yeah, Momo wins here.
This was so close, though. Like,
Yeah, for
still
sure.
a good setup, and now.
This pass, though. This pass. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not. You say it's good. I say, I don't know.
It's pretty
Okay,
icky because
he had 2 energy. Maybe just the heroic would have been something.
Now gets stunned again.
Mm-hmm. That's so
Yeah.
annoying. The double stun everywhere. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
wait. Oh,
Almost
the
played-
critical.
Wait, did that crit? Oh no, it didn't matter though.
Yeah, but
yeah, because
of
he's gonna
course,
go
in
first next
hindsight,
round.
it could have been a double Arco play, and Mystic would have survived
Mhm.
definitely,
Oh, yeah.
and still get the initiative. I think because of the 2 speed up, just negating the 2 on from the double lagging.
Right. That could have been the
Yeah.
play there.
Yeah, but of course, it's easy to say in hindsight, definitely.
Oh, for
Right.
sure. Yeah. But that's gonna sting nonetheless.
Yeah.
For sure. It's just like seeing that, like, what did I do? This is such high damage output games. Like they
Yeah.
go so aggressive everywhere.
Yeah, I actually totally thought that Momo can this game because she just crit 2 times this game, and using high damage cards at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but somehow Mystic really pulls through.
Yeah, that was really nice. I love this. I love to be going into the 3rd game. But just fantastic lineup from Momo. This is so interesting.
Absolutely.
To me. I want to know like how this works in ladder.
It's actually crazy that I'm still baffled that Momo won that. It's
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you don't
That
really
ba-
see this matchup every day or this set of Axes.
So good. Yeah, like that shrimp was so nice, but then he just didn't really get to do it again.
and this is the most detrimental part for Mystic right here. This 4-card combo, by maybe he's not expecting it because Momo has been going on, like charging on the front for the past 2 games, and suddenly he has a beautiful combo right there.
Yeah.
The timing was actually so crazy, and it worked so well for Momo. So good.
I think Mystic was almost sure that his mech was gonna survive with enough shield there.
Yeah.
'Cause, like it was really close.
Yeah, really close, but given that Momoko used Troll Star last, the Star Shuriken, that really, didn't matter even if it would have actually taken him to last stand had this card not been a Show Star, but since it was
Yeah.
a Show Star, no last stands are to be seen, and it was just a lot of value lost for Mystic. And here's the 4 HP.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's so sad. That could have been something like 244.
Yeah, true. And then you redraw another Risky Beast and you get a crit on the Risky Beast. Oh my god. I'm dreaming.
Fair enough.
Hey,
Wow.
Congratulations,
Amazing play,
Momoko.
Momoko, yeah.
Yeah, definitely deserved winner here. Mystic a good runner-up, but yeah, that is 40 AXS for her chosen charity, which we'll find out later. Really good.
Yeah, and
Really,
I think
really
at
amazing.
this point we're just.
I'm
What's your
still
favorite
kinda
game? Intendant, you've been here for like the most
All of the games.
Yeah, yeah.
you've been here all of the games.
What's your favorite matchup for the game for the day?
That's favorite is hard to say. There's so much. I like that the shrimp were like unused for so long, and I really enjoyed the Termi mirror because like I didn't have to play it myself. That was funny to watch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the match of Isaka versus Momo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. There's so many mind games there.
True, very close game
with
as
all
well.
the spikos and the cute bunnies. Yeah, definitely, one of my favorites too. But I think I'm gonna have to go with Cuckoo and Tang Tang's games. Yeah, because just going
those
into the
were
game,
brought to the last moon.
yeah, like just looking at the axes, I was thinking, hey, how are you gonna go through these plants? They're just too beefy. And when I was looking at the cards, not a lot of damage to be seen. I mean, your highest damage card is Headshot, the Kestrel from the Disablosaur. And of course, we don't really intend to use that on the plant because it will deal less damage. But somehow, Kuku's able to manage that. And yeah, I think that's my favorite part of this entire day. Yeah.
Cute Bunny Cute Bunny definitely played the big part in that lineup. It needed some sort of like another source of big damage because again that like the Disablosaur lineup really it's gonna have a hard time chewing through the tank. Definitely hard.
Yeah, for sure. And I apologize to you guys who are fans of the Buntana comp, the Cute Bunny and the Signal, but I definitely think that the nerfs were warranted. It was just a very powerful set of cards that you can just go ham and put on any Axie.
Absolutely. Definitely, the Cute Bunny is still strong. I think the thing that makes Cute Bunny strong is the fear, which actually was not nerfed. With 100 damage and 35 shield and 2 fears, man, Cute Bunny is still an S tier card.
For sure. Yeah, I guess it just requires more thought process probably that you can just go ham right now and put it on NXT. Huh.
All right, so we're gonna switch over to a winner interview. All right, so
we're just waiting for Momoko. Hi.
All right, so yeah, Momoko winning this tournament here for Lorcan. Yeah, definitely really well played. I'm still kind of baffled by that last match here.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I think it was really cool for Mystic having that mech die on that crucial turn. No. Okay.
Right. Hello, Momoko.
Yes, hi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Looks like we're having some technical difficulties right here, but Momo should be around the corner anytime soon. It's actually amazing. I know that I've been telling this for quite some time now, but to be able to win this tournament with that type of very staple build that's everywhere in the arena and that everyone knows how to play against, right? Everyone encounters that type of build at least like 1700 and up. It's all over the place, man. Especially last season. And to be able to win a tournament with that type of build, it's definitely impressive. Definitely very impressive.
Yeah, for
Congrats,
sure.
Momoko.
I mean, I actually ended up cooking a lot of shrimps because of my frustration. Like, I cooked real life shrimps because I hated those shrimp aqua so much. Yeah, some sort of revenge or something.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
Professor.
Hello, Momoko.
Hi.
Congratulations! And
Thank you.
Cup Influencer Charity Tournament. Congrats.
Thank you.
How has your experience in the FTX GalAxie Cup been so far?
Actually quite nervous because I won't know like how other people's deck be like. So I just jump in and just pray.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
What's
did
your
really
favorite
well.
match right now,
Sorry.
Momoko? Do you have a special? Do you have a favorite match in mind in the entirety of the tournament?
Mm, like the other team as well.
Yeah, I mean favorite matchup, like favorite match. You know.
Actually, watched Isaka match just now, and I saw she
Oh.
actually did a lot of crit.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's actually my favorite because who don't like crit, right?
Fair enough.
I love it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So,
Yeah.
how long have you been playing Axie Infinity for?
I think it's about 2 months. Yeah, 2 months.
Nice progress.
Wow. 2 months and you're already this good at the game. Wow,
Yeah,
that's
it's
some talent
all
there.
it's all about luck.
No,
The luck.
uh, what do you think of X Infinity as an esports?
I think it can go far because it actually attract a lot of people. Like a lot of my friends did ask like, "Oh, you playing XC? Can I join? Can I see how is it and all?" I feel like it can be very big in the future.
Huh.
I see. What I think, Momo. What do you think? You know. What do you think about? What is your luckiest moment in the game? You know, when is this certain, like do you feel really lucky right now? Like, how do you feel about your luck? How do you?
I do feel
Do
very
you
lucky.
think that you won? Oh, you feel very lucky.
Yeah, because I wasn't expecting that I will be in the final.
Oh.
And the last match was kind of intense because I
Mm-hmm.
didn't know that I would end the game.
Oh.
Yeah, because I kind of very worried about the opponent Beast. I was hoping that I can kill him when I jump him. I was like, oh no, he's not gonna die, Okay, he died, okay. Thank God. I can sleep in peace tonight.
That was it. Yeah. Fantastic last match. Well done again. Congratulations to you for winning this. Well deserved.
Thank you.
And yeah, so the 40x is going to be going to your charity.
Thank you.
I think we're going to see soon which one that is going to be. So yeah, thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks
enjoy your day or night or whatever time it is for you.
Very amazing indeed. Again, even though Momoko says that she's just incredibly lucky, like I just have to give her the credit for being an amazing gamer. Like those are amazing decisions indeed. Like it's not something that those decisions that you go through the plan instead of the back and stuff like that. Passing sometimes very well made decisions, especially with like going against this top, like some of those comps that she went against are top 1000 PvP comps, definitely top 1k PvP comps, and she was able to go through that very impressively indeed.
Absolutely. Like people say it's just luck, but in the end, luck is a skill as well.
I agree. That's actually what I tell my students as well, that luck is indeed a skill.
And like it sounds stupid, but it's just like you need to know like what risk is it worth, what isn't worth, what should I do. And I think she did quite well at that. And yeah, so here you can see who's getting how much money for their team and for their charity. So it's quite a lot, to be honest. Like this is a good everybody, nobody's going home empty-handed. I love this. I always love this in tournaments.
True. Very nice as well.
And of course, again, congratulations to iMomoko for getting that 40 AXS, also for her chosen charity. Oh, and here we have them.
Yeah, thank you so much for participating in this tournament. Unfortunately, some of the people, our friend here, Bryson, due to some personal issues, wasn't able to participate. But regardless, this has been an amazing tournament so far. And thank you again to our sponsors, This is brought to you by the gaming company Lorcan, Huga, and Putra. FTX. They're all over the place. AV Grants DAO. Our esports platform, Vera Esports, where everything is right now streaming. Be sure to register your wallet. You're gonna get 450 of their tokens, right? And DeFi Alliance take as well, and Team Salty Malaysia. And congratulations once again to our winner, Momoko. Absolutely amazing. What do you think? Is there anything that makes you excited about tomorrow's games, both of you?
Mostly the format. I love it. Like
Right.
having a fixed Axie pool, then with the bannings. This is gonna be, it's gonna be amazing. I'm excited what the players have thought about. Like they've probably been brewing over this pool of Axies for a week.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
we have seen this format and different, and it would definitely be interesting to see how this all plays out tomorrow. Because right now, people were ready with their teams, but tomorrow there are going to be bans, and so not only the skills on how you play the game, but also your drafting skills would be tested.
Right.
So definitely something to look forward to.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And once again, we thank you everyone for a very, very amazing first day. Yeah, it's an amazing thing, right? Don't forget to register on the Mystic Axie giveaway. The announcement will be on the December 1st. It's gonna absolutely change someone's life. Definitely, especially to the players and scholars out there. You don't lose anything by joining these giveaways. It's gonna take you a minute or two to enter these, so be sure to keep in tune. And actually, yeah. And yeah, so far, thank you again to our sponsors, the gaming company. This is brought to you by the gaming company, Lorcan and Huga and Putra, the official crypto exchange FTX, the official DAO partner AV Grants DAO, official broadcast and esports platform, the Vera Esports, official Web3 accelerator partner, the DeFi Alliance, and official media partner, the Team Salty Malaysia. Thank you everyone for watching this.
Thank you so much, guys. And yeah,
Thank you.
don't forget to check out GalAxie Cup's Twitter. This is also where you'll find all the winners for the giveaway.
All right.
All right, guys, it's been fantastic. I've had a lot of fun casting with you all these matches. And yeah, so Jay, you're gonna be here tomorrow again. I wish you a very exciting tournament. I will be watching. And yeah, for all the guys out there watching us, thank you so much. Have a good day, morning, evening, whatever it's gonna be. We're out for now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you
Bye-bye.
for tuning in.